Hey boys, here we are, We went over some of the stuff while I was eating, and I will have to say this immediately. I am utterly and forever disappointed in this company. This game has reached 6.0 update, end of 2024. They finally got to positive ratings, and we are going into 2025 with determined tactician and other shit traits. Utterly disappointment. Maybe for once I expected they're gonna release something that matters instead of just new content. But I guess we have to pretend to enjoy new content until it becomes old content with the same old problems. Maybe in the next DLC. Anyways, let's go see these new factions.
Get some. Brutality and cunning equals winning.
Brutality and cunning equals winning. What about Ironclaw with Ironclaw Orcs? Why does this emblem looks familiar? It starts with a Goblin Bolt Thrower. Looks like a Dwarf Bolt Thrower. Twenty 90 50 18 20 90 50 18 30 70 50 in the 12. Very similar. It's literally the same unit. 320 on the bolt thrower and 340 on the bolt throwers. This unit attacks are prone to go astray on a target that's supposed to be shooting big ass things. Bolt thrower is already a rather poor unit. With a mix of troops. Both big guns, Orc boy spears, 2 Borg boys, 2 Arab boys, 1 Orc boys, 1 squeaker, and 1 bolt thrower. The bolt thrower background looks weird. What the hell is that supposed to be? It looks like they're about to get hit by a tsunami. And they're going... Water! Mountain distance, I don't know, it looks like a tsunami to me. So this is the new faction of the greenskins called the Ironclaw Orcs, led by the Gorbad Ironclaw. In that pass at the foothills of Blackcrag, Gorbad plans his next mighty vow to unleash upon the world in a way of carnage and destruction. The Blackcrag is the best greenskin city in the world. And who else to get this glorious city at the start of the campaign other than a new power creep greenskin faction? Faction Effects has access to the plan, allowing unique and powerful tactics to be applied by your armies. That's a mechanic, the plan. Improved rewards from successfully completing a vow, so better rewards from the vow. Income from raising settlements plus 15% all armies. Only 15, and it's raising settlements is a poor reward. Why not like 50? And a global recruitment duration -1 turn minimum faction wide. That's crazy. Wonder how that will affect the AI. Depending how long we go with the stream tonight, we might poke a AI test. Just to see. I'm fully expecting to AI be passive and still broken after 13 months. They are completely oblivious to the issue and don't care to fix it. His Lord effects have a 10% upkeep reduction to all units in the army. And they removed the leadership bonus. They just kept the leadership order size. So he has the same bonus as the Cetra.
Does not serve.
Well, for Tomb Kings, this actually does something. For the Orcs, they're not gonna do much.
Gork's fist. Ironclaw tribe will smash the world.
So his blue circle for leadership will be massive. And it will initially provide 4 leadership to all the units. And with a first battle skill +9. There's ways to make it even larger and do more leadership buff. The fact this guy starts the Black Crag is all that makes him a powerful faction. The unique mechanics of all the Greenskin factions no doubt will make him superior. Orcs are the best, is the Vice 27 seconds.
Goblin King, for now and
So it's increased by 50%, that's nice. This guy is gonna be trouble. Every time they go VAR, they're gonna have 50% more duration, that's actually strong. Has a duration, range of 150 meters.
everything belongs to God.
That is strange.
Great prophet. Brutality and cunning.
Why does it say range on this thing? This may be his actually his buff, not his VAR. Not his VAR. His VAR is also 27 seconds. So he has a powerful, powerful buff for a unit. This is a really powerful buff, especially for the pigs, trolls, black orcs. It's a powerful buff, and it will stick with the VAR. Gorbad VAR is immune to psychology. I don't really. It makes no sense that he has actually this thing saying here.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Look at the Skarsnik. He has access to 3 abilities. Doesn't say any army ability, lord abilities here.
Despair involved fight.
This is inconsistent with the rest of the lords, so why they put redundant lord effects stats here? Because every lord has this stuff, and it doesn't say for every lord.
Ironclaw tribe will
Yeah, they
smash
do
the
have
world.
9 more seconds on the VAR, and that's big. That's really big. Makes this guy dangerous. 9 more seconds on the VAR is a lot, because it's on the entire army. I think it's because of multiplayer, but look at this.
Ready for murdering.
You got Grimgor here, ability you're next. But you got Skarsen here, no abilities. But Skarsen has abilities. So it's inconsistent to put these things under here confusing stuff that he gets something extra, but it's just basic stuff.
Empire's Volkma never waver.
Where is Wuchard ability? You see, it's just inconsistent, redundant stuff to make you think there is something more there. Every lord has access to special abilities, but they're all not listed under lord effects. I have to say, this guy looks awesome. This guy looks awesome. And another legendary Greenskins lord in the Badlands. Ooh, that's gonna be spooky. Greenskins are one of the most powerful AI factions. At least from the start. So that's the Ironclaw Orcs. The best thing about them is no doubt the Black Rug and the unique mechanic. Black Rug is very strong. Khorne has two new lords. They got Scarbrand and there's Scarbrand the Exiled. Ogre Kingdoms. So this is the new guy for Ogre Kingdoms. Golfag Man-Eater leads the Man-Eaters. I have to admit that I didn't really care about or expect that the Ogres would get much. But from what we have seen in their video, it's a nice surprise. Nice surprise. And it almost looked like they fleshed out the ogres, like should have been from day one. They fixed first the mercenary ogres, and now they fixed the old factions and added new factions. Goddamn, guys, I don't want to say this out loud, but the ogres might actually be enjoyable now. They actually might be enjoyable now.
The greatest gut in the land.
The Goldtooth has a unique mechanic. Tyrant's Demands. Skrag has a unique mechanic. Offerings to the Maw. Something with him as well. And this new guy.
Time to get some gold.
Golfag's latest bout of Wanderlust has sent him to the northern Oslo in search of frozen fortunes and exotic meals. Golfag's Man-Eaters. Pigback Riders. Why does that Pigback Riders unit card looks better than it's supposed to be? It starts with lead belchers and a Gnoble scrap launcher. These Golfag Man-Eaters seem like crazy started. "16 anti-infantry, 80 armor and a 10 over 10,000 health." What the fuck? The damage is very high. This is like a crazy Minotaur unit. Did they fix Iron Guts? What the fuck, CA? What the fuck? 5 anti-infantry? It's been years! Fucking years! Make it at least 6 for fuck's sake. So this is the original Ogre unit release back in Warhammer 3. 5 anti-infantry on a 6 anti-unit. That makes no sense. Should be at least 15. Ogre Bulls are at 12. And look at the DLC power creep. Just look at this. Just look at that number. I'm not going to read it out loud. Just look at that fucking number. What the fuck are they smoking? Of everything Ogre fixed and related, I hope the Iron Guts would at least have that one instead now. That is just stupid. It's like, it's clearly broken. C is just special slow. They're just special kind of slow. Cluelessly slow. Until somebody, you know, has to cry about it for a couple of months or years before they fix such obvious issues. Remember when the Mammoths got released? Who remembers the original Mammoths? They had like 5 anti-infantry. How can we go back to Warhammer 1? Man, maybe it's just a dream. A drunken dream. How clueless do you have to be because you don't play the game? Only they played the game and paid attention a bit. So, this is Warhammer, War Mammoth Warhammer 1. Kid you fucking not. Look at this. They have 5 anti-infantry. And after years of bitching, testing, balancing, and, you know, somebody actually, you know somebody at CA that tells them, hint, 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 you're fucked up. Just 7 times the difference. 7 times. Just 7 times. Not a big deal. What do you guys think when they were testing units and stats, when they were making Plague Ogres? Just don't even consider this Plague Ogres. This is a little identical unit. How did they come up about this number 26? This is actually somebody who... This is clearly a different person who created Iron Gods. Because this is somebody who knows what they're doing. And whoever done Ogres should be fucking fired and never hired again. You fail at your job. I'm fairly sure they put a lot more effort with Nurgle Plague Ogres than they did with the Ogre Kingdoms. And the fact this is still not fixed over 2 years later, it's a disgrace. This is a core unit of Grisus and it's still shit. It was even worse. Back when this unit was released, didn't even have proper attack animations. And now they released Golfag Man-Eaters, and they got 16 anti-infantry. Meanwhile, Iron Gods, who the fuck cares about Iron Gods? People all pay for this DLC, right? Five should not be a thing outside the loveliest trash infantry. You know who should have 5? Just for, you know, fuck's sake flavor? Like Skeleton Warriors. Or Hekara Warriors. 5 should never be on a monster unit. That's a really bad value. It does next to nothing.
Time to get some gold.
So, Golfag Man-Eater, and the Man-Eater says access to mercenary contracts, allowing the Man-Eater's faction to be hired as mercenaries by other factions. Phone is alive, is alive. So mercenary contracts sound many of this faction will be hired as mercenaries by other factions. This is how I expected the Ogres to be originally. With some Ogres being an exception, like the Gold Tooth building an empire. Golfer can instantly travel to the client's settlement once per mercenary contract. Oh, that's cool. Cannot make alliances with other factions. That's first time thing that the faction cannot make alliances with other factions. Melee attack +5 when fighting against a contract enemy, all armies. Melee buff for a melee faction is pretty nice. Income from post-battle loot +25% and upkeep -7% for military units for a load effect. His load ability, which is also listed in the load effects, which makes no sense, is a pistol that can fire 3 times. And he starts, it almost looks like Northern. Didn't he had -10% upkeep for man-eaters, not 20, when they were showcasing him? I guess they changed some values around. Well, I'm looking forward if we get a goal to within 500. There's a 500 goal between Katep, Aranesa, Trog, Goldtooth or Skarsnik. I hope we roll Goldtooth or Skarsnik. Khorne.
Skulls I seek, for the blood god's throne!
This guy starts in Lastria. Deep within the jungles of Lastria, the mighty demon Skulltaker stalk the land, ripping the skulls of natives and invaders with equal relish. Blooded Wanderers. Has access to Cloak of Skulls, allowing the Skulltaker to empower his faction by defeating powerful lords. 2 capacity for Blood Reapers, additional 2 capacity for Reapers. Demons are reforged, but 10% chance for destroyed Blood Letters to be restored after battle all armies. So Blood Letters have a higher chance to be recovered with Dead Rise again. Upkeep -20% for Blood Letters of Khorne and Exalt Blood Letters of Khorne units in all armies. Wow, he has a 100% increased line of sight. Finally some proper value. Keep in mind guys, perceptive is 10%. That's nothing. 10% is nothing. 20% is very little, 30% is okay. And they give this guy 100%. They know what's what. They still give us shit stuff like perceptive 10%. I really like this 10 movement range and 100% line of sight for this guy. Line of sight at such values is so nice. It's something so basic, yet it adds so much around him. No surprises. I guess the Blood Letters appear out of nowhere. Frenzy for the Blood Letters and all Blood Letters. So now the Blood Letters have Frenzy as well. Maybe the Bloodthirsters one day will have Frenzy. The Frenzy on the Blood Letters is kind of crazy. Will make the Hellblade on the Exalt Blood Letters a reality. Didn't they get Frenzy from Tech? I don't know. I haven't played much Khorne. I do remember this. His ability grants makes one enemy lose 24 defense and 30 armor. At a short range. That's one of his abilities. They're showing these things like there's something special, but just extra stuff. Why doesn't say it has a Hellblade? Where's this load abilities? Like, it's so stupid they're adding listing abilities there. Unyielding Assault, no melee attack debuffs. No missile resistance, this guy. Looks like a crazy infantry fighter. Max Quick look like trash. Maybe he has different attack animations. Quick is one of the deadliest anti-infantry lords. Seems like he feels dated now that they're releasing stuff like this. So this guy gives a frenzy to the blood letters. He seems to be like some kind of blood letter himself, but where is his frenzy? Maybe he has a skill for it. And this is the fourth, this is the official 100 Lord, unlike all those pretenders. I have to say, this guy looks hell of a cool. Beyond the Village Mountains to the north, Arbaal traverses the Skull Road, forever seeking the next worthy battle to wage in Khorne's name. Arbaal the Undefeated, challengers of Khorne. He starts next to Clan Ferric, below Boris and Archeon. Has access to Challenge of Khorne, allowing Arbaal to seek out difficult battles to increase Khorne's favor and gain various rewards. Has a 10% upkeep reduction for non-demonic units. 50% cheaper cost for mortal military defense buildings, 50% faster time for more military defense building. I guess that's cool since 50%, not like 10%. Global recruitment ratio -1 turn for all units in the Lord's army. 10% weapon strength for all the non-demonic units. And Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Chaos Knights, and the Skulltakers of Khorne get Hellblade. 20% more damage with 8 kills. Hellblade on the Chosen and the Chaos Knights. It starts with one unit of Skulltaker of Khorne, which is the anti-large cavalry. These guys have pretty good damage. Is it me or this is way more fluid than the others in Entros?
My purpose is carnage. I wield the death.
Almost like this one is on much higher FPS. I can't believe this one already looks dated compared to the other one.
Where I go, his gaze follows.
Khorne Corruption +1 to all characters. It was +2 would not be enough to compete with the other corruption. They could have updated the Scarlet starting army, but like what the hell is this? This looks so sad, look at this. So basic and sad. Look at this.
Slaughter and butchery are mine. The mortal world cannot contain me.
This looks so fucking basic. Wall Crusher is a fun starting unit, and Skull Crusher is a fun starting unit.
Skulls I seek for the blood god's throne.
This unit seems strange. They don't seem to be particularly tough. They look like a Red Ogres Deluxe. Why does this look like a Red Ogres Deluxe? Yeah, it looks like Red Ogres Deluxe. No, it's better than Red Ogres. Red Ogres are shit. It looks like definitely a Khorne version of Red Ogres. These are Red Ogres, pretty sure. It's literally Red Ogres repainted into a Khorne unit. I think something called Slaughter Brood will have Frenzy.
Greatest skull splitter around. Despair involves brutality and cunning.
Let's go with Gorbad Ironclaw. This guy starts at the Black Rug. It's the best greenskin city. Yeah, they haven't renamed the faction to Orcs and Goblins. It's still greenskins. They slowly, you know, probably next update or two.
Get some. Dying Claw tribe.
So the faction is called Ironclaw Orcs. It's gonna be the first Ironclaw Orcs campaign. Starting unit's nothing special, just a mix of Orcs and some Sweet Herd and Bolt Thrower. I'll expect Bolt Thrower to be crap, but artillery units at the start of the game are okay. Doesn't matter what they have. There's access to the plan, allowing unique and powerful attacks to be applied to by your armies. Improved rewards from successfully completing a VA. Income from raising settlements for 50% all armies. That's strange. Global recruitment duration -1 turn, minimum -1. It's kind of strange. They buff the same. Loot sec raised by the same value, but the base value is astronomically different. If this was plus 150%, would make sense. Lord effect is minus 10% upkeep for his army, and his leadership order size is increased by 100%. Because, you know, he's a great tactician. And that's it. You can completely ignore every time as they see an ability in the Lord effects. That's a redundant text that every Lord has access to. It's part of the Lord itself. So 10% upkeep and 100% leadership order size. Nothing has been added to campaign customization. Yet another year has passed and nothing has been done. But the biggest disappointment of all is we are gonna enter 2025 with the really bad shit ancillaries like Dark Majesty, Tactician, Determined, Intelligent. That was my only wish really for the end of the year, so we don't have to see Determined in 2025.
In the fires of battle, a mighty war boss was forged. One of guile and cunning, where others know only brutality. No force can best this green tide. The annihilator of armies. Destroyer of empires. Gorbad Ironclaw now claims his place as the greatest of all war bosses.
What the hell is the point of this intro?
Get ready for proper mayhem, lads. Morglaw's itching for some mangling.
Morglor? Who? Steve Colmancha? How they play? Unlock special tactics provided by the plan and equip them to your armies to grant them bonuses and abilities. Smash through enemies and settlements and increase your tribe's reputation level to receive faction-wide bonuses and unlock the Call to War button. Use the Call to War button to temporarily swell your unit numbers and target a settlement as the war price to raise and occupy in return for rewards. Spend scrap collected after battle and raising settlements on unit equipment upgrades and technologies. Maybe you get actually more scrap if you raise settlements. Yeah, we are back in Warhammer 1, boys. Use the underway stance to avoid obstacles on the campaign map. Engage the enemy. Scabby eyes. An orc like no other. Equip any tactic in the plan panel. Your status as the greatest war boss is not just because you're the meanest, toughest, and strongest orc there is. Press F to doubt. But because in any given battle you possess something no other orc has, a plan. Press F to doubt. Isaac didn't have a plan so far. Each lord in Gorba's faction has access to the plan via their army panel, allowing their army to equip various tactics when they have correct units to carry them out. Why does the one gets put there and the other one not? Victory conditions. Maintain control of the following 5 provinces, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. Western Badlands, Southern Badlands, Eastern Badlands, Dead Pass, and Blood River Valley. 5 the plain tactics and 30 settlements. Short victories plus strength to all units. Long victory is 60 settlements. Short victory, Wisselen, Reichland, Solent. 10 the plant tactics and have destroyed Reichland and Wisselen Null. Global criminal capacity plus 2 faction wide. Domination victory is still crazy high at 272. Instead of twice the other thing. I feel like a domination campaign victory would be like twice the long campaign victory.
Feel the power.
We got an Orc Shaman with aggressive, huh? They did nerf their damage on the Warboar. Still a very slim skill tree, really poor. But added 3 new skills with one's grips attack and weapon strength. Cheaper hero actions and higher action succession. This is actually nice. Goes really well with specialist. So at least they added one campaign skill here. And the Great Green means a magic cost minus 10% for the big boss spells. Ability Mambo Jumbo Chant and 5 more power. Mambo Jumbo Chant, he will not be able to move, but all units in his radius of 55 will get 25% damage, 24 attack, and 16 leadership for 30 seconds. The words of this magical chant are different each time, though identically meaningless. It's the conviction that matters as well as the manic eye rolling. So we're gonna get close to black orcs, trolls, pigs, and start doing the Mambo Jumbo chant. I wonder if they added any new answers for greenskins. They were really poor in the past. We got stopped with the Dead Pest capital Black Krag and started with a Karak drone. Let's check the lore first. So we got the plan thing. I hope this day doesn't go every time you enter the faction. So let's go with it first time. Each lord in Gorbat's faction has access to the plan via the army panel, allowing their army to equip powerful tactics. So not just Gorbat, it's every lord in his faction. Equipping a tactic requires plans. Plans are earned each time the Gorbat himself wins a battle. All lords start with one equipable tactic slot and can unlock another 2 as they increase in rank. So on rank 15 and 5, 2 more. Selecting a tactic slot opens the plan panel. The plan panel allows you to browse all available tactics, equip them, or track their unlock progress. Selecting tactics within the list lets you see their effects, or if locked, displays their unlock requirements and progression. Each tactic requires a certain combination of units to be in the army before it can be equipped. If an army does not maintain the required units for an equipped tactic, it will be unequipped. Tactics can provide benefits to certain units, characters, or the whole army. Tactics are equipped for the selected slot via this button spending your plans. If a slot already equipped with a tactic, you can switch or unequip instead, but doing so will place the unequipped tactic on cooldown for a number of turns. Tactics stay equipped for limited duration, but as lords increase in rank, this duration increases, eventually allowing tactics to be equipped indefinitely. There are 3 quality tiers of tactics. Higher tier tactics are stronger but have hard requirements to unlock and longer cooldowns once unequipped or are expired. Yeah. Orc boy spears. What do we have the leadership from? We have bottom feeder. Looks like the same as before. Not even the local mobs know much of your exploits. Fight battles and race elements to increase your reputation. Let the world know the tribe's skin for a fight.
Maybe I will.
Straggler. The tribe is known by some in the surrounding area, but you're still small time. Increase your reputation further by making your name synonymous with war. Small time feels bad, man. On Straggler, between 26 and 50 of our reputation, we got 10% more expensive buildings. But we also only get some growth control, cheaper recruitment, wins of magic powers every turn, and leadership to all armies.
Oi! Let's play Toss the Gobbo again.
I like when factions start with a unit like a Goblin Bolt Thrower or a Bolt Thrower, or stuff like Throwhammer Torpedo or Scrap Launcher, so you actually get to, you know, do a lot of early battles with these units and make up your mind with them if you like to use them or not.
Wants me.
Could have given Steve some special trait.
Invasions done proper. Them Black Orcs is too proper to be proper.
Tactics, boys. The memes have been born.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! What do you need then? Yeah? Here we go. Maybe I will. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
I'm getting 40k Orcs vibes here. Begins to big tactics.
You talk.
Magical tactics.
Purebag, destroyer of empires.
Yeah. Bolt thrower to ballista. Almost like in Warcraft 3, boys, here. Now that Blizzard is fixing Warcraft 3 again, we'll be able to play some Warcraft 3 campaign. Pratik will be happy.
Right to it.
So this is the Gorbad Ironclaw, the new legendary lord of the Orcs and Goblins. That'll be the future name of the not longer appropriate and very butt-sensitive greenskins. I mean, of very, currently butt-sensitive community. They don't want to call them greenskins anymore. Playing tactics.
There's never a bad time to split some eggs.
He has a 5600 health on a 100 armor. Cheaper army and a big leadership size, etc. The model looks awesome.
I'm the supreme.
What is his base leadership? 80, but it has 85 for some reason.
After I smash the world, what next?
There's 3 coming from something else. They're supposed to have 80, but it has 85, huh?
Boys,
Range.
no shame when I'm thinking.
Tactics. We already have this one as pointy tactics. Quigs are named already LH666.
What now?
So basically, just much stronger warboss stats. His ability, Orcs are the best. Which buff one unit pretty good range, on multiple range, 150 is solid. With 24 attack and 50% damage, that's a big buff in 27 seconds, that's actually strong. The only thing that's not renamed are 2 Orc boys, 1 Orc Arrow boy, and that's it.
What do you need?
This is I like this ability a lot. This will be excellent with the pigs, trolls, black orcs. Really anything that can deal damage. So it can deal more damage and at a higher rate. As the base character missile resistance of 15, didn't forget about him. As a pig on rank 6 that grants him additional 608 health, 34 speed and 20 charge. So pretty basic like the war boss. His model kinda looks like Azak's model. It's almost identical to Azak from the looks of it. We'll see if he does any special attacks. The war bosses do have really good attack animation. Get enough attack and damage, they kill stuff. Shooty tactics. Yeah, the big ones are called big tactics. So stats pretty solid for a war boss. Pretty solid for a war boss. Basically just a warbox deluxe. His weapon is called Morglor the Mangler at rank 15. There is nothing that mangles better more than Morglor the Mangler. So I guess this big great axe he has. It grants him 10 attack, which is pretty good. Magical attacks, pretty good, but there's no damage on it. It'll cause him it'll cause fear. I guess it goes with the flavor. 10 attack and magical attacks is, average for a weapon, but what is the ability? So we got another Slayer of Kings here. It's actually better than Slayer of Kings, because 10 attack and magical attacks are relevant to this guy. The weapon ability is really poor at 23-second duration. It was like 43 seconds, maybe would be okay. 20% charge bonus, so he'll get additional 16 charge on a single entity when he's on a pig. That's horrible. Charge speed and damage might actually do something. But it's only 23 seconds, it's not going to be relevant that much. Basically, considering this is not part of a set and part of anything, until you get some better stuff, it's a solid weapon for him, but it's rather underwhelming. It's probably going to be better to put something else later. Unless you really want to keep magical attacks. What this weapon is missing, it's missing like, I would say 10 to 20 weapon strength as a passive stat. And it should also give more income from post-battle loot or raising series to go with his flavor. This is rather underwhelming. A rather average weapon, 5 out of 10. Ability is really mediocre. It's the stuff sounds a lot, but when it's 23-second duration and he can get stuck, it means nothing. But 10 attack and magical attacks will help this guy. The rest is questionable. If you forget about these two existing, it's fine. But the 10 attack magical attacks will help. I think this weapon ought to have at least 15 to 20% weapon strength on top of this. His damage is not going to be anything special compared to the rest of the game at this point. Weapon should always be built around possible magical attacks and high attack and damage. They should really add damage to this weapon. 100 AP or 20% weapon strength would fit.
I was having a big think about the plan.
Okay, enough tactics.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
So we get a mountain rank 6. Tunnel boss is still the same as before, rather underwhelming. And it's pretty good for the AI though. Bellower is still crap. Stuff like this ought to have something else on top. So Warboss has another ability, big air trophies or the small air trophies. You could add the anti-large or anti-infantry to the Lord. The biggest WoW will add the WoW reputation gain per turn plus 3. Might be unique to him. It's actually big. Following the plan. The plan tactics loss plus 1, the plan tactic duration plus 2. Plus 2 to N5 and plus 2 in infinite. Okay. Sounds amazing. Missile resistance and mentor. Mentor same as before. Here's the plan. First skill on rank 12. Very significant. All characters will get 10% additional experience. How is 50 anti-infantry anti-large good? It also buffs attack, not just damage, bro. That's why. So the attack chance will be close to maximum all the time, even when it gets tired. So this is really nice. 15 research rate, and he gets another ability that's defense, leadership, and expert charge defense. So it's the opposite of the orcs are the best. So pretty cool. Has actually two very good abilities. They have the good range, 150 meters. Something under pressure, give them the boss has a plan. So you wanna wreck something, give them orcs are the best. This is pretty cool stuff. This is what tactician should mean in the games. Stuff like this, situational buffs that appear out of thin air. Stuff like magical attacks, damage buff, toughness buff, and not shit leadership or a size or leadership values. Unless they sometime at some point put stuff like if the unit has over the top leadership, like over 80 leadership, that they get additional benefits to the stats other than just, you know, what the leadership provides. This extra leadership stuff is pointless past the initial part of the game. Boys to the front. Melee infantry gets 3 attack, 3 defense, and 10% damage to all armies faction-wide. What the fuck? So... yeah. It's crazy for the orcs. So you wanna confeder this guy. That's really strong. This will also buff all the garrisons. Shoot us to the back. Missile strength plus 10% Lord's Army, ammunition plus 10% Lord's Army, and possibility to dig in for range units rank 7 and above to Lord's Army. They get range, missile resistance, extra charge defense if they're not moving. That is cool. That is cool, but the problem is the range, the DACA does not buff field of 1 meter. And until that happens, range is not really relevant. It's just support for the greenskins. It's still pretty cool. Riders to the flanks. Strider for cavalry units rank 7 above the Lord's Army. And all cavalry in this army gets additional speed and charge bonus. And they went with the serious strong battle skills for this guy. Battle skill faction wide, local and local. Come on. We're back, boys, for interruption. I hope this Lord defeat rate is not leadership or a size, because nearby Thorgrim High King only has leadership or a size trait on his main Lord trait, and the Lord Mazamundis defeat rate 25% is begging for a rework for years now. I'm really looking forward to do a couple of tests to see how is the situation now around this new Legendary Lords, and what will be the situation now in the Badlands. Might do a test tonight. My sleep is so poor these days. I literally even don't go into bed unless I'm already both my eyes are closing. This guy looks gonna be a lot of fun, and the fact is that the Black Crag. This is almost nostalgia here. This will make Grudge Bearers campaign harder, imagine. Yeah. Dwarves, you know, dwarves gonna have a difficult time, Kappa. They don't have like a million ways to kill goblins already in Orcs. So he has a faction-wide melee infantry buff. This is a really strong stuff. Because all armies get this, not just his army. And the garrisons as well. Yeah, I'm really think the leadership aura size should also increase the range of abilities. Like orcs are the best. And the spells even. I lead the charge. He gets a glorious charge. His charge duration is extended. 20% charge bonus and a great leader. Gets a passive for 10 attack, 10 defense. Tomb Kings are crying with their +5 and +5. I guess the Tomb Kings are power crept finally. The greenskins all the crazy melee performance get double the buff the Tomb Kings have. This is a hell of a lot of stuff here, and not only look like it's flavorful, but actually it's good stuff. Let's go to Va. This army will have better vigor. So melee army with better vigor will have advantage the moment some fighting starts, because the moment whoever gets tired first is gonna get murdered. And one mobs are 30% cheaper in this army, and one mobs will get frenzy, which is kinda crazy for the armored squeak hoppers, feral hydra, literally all of them, literally all of them. Cetra unique one is 55, the other ones are 35, Rock Stomper. The Va mobs are basically rewards from the Va. It's not the Va army itself. Another thing, guys, if you haven't watched the patch notes, the weapon strength is divided by 100, and that's basically the cleave for the unit, unless, you know, if it's working as a 10. So Gorber has about 5 cleave here. With Frenzy, you'll have over 5 cleave, for example. Frenzy for the Armored Squeak Hopper is kind of crazy. This is a really deadly anti-infantry unit. It's this one is a lot of fun to use. They're really fast and deadly. It's for everybody, apparently, Shamdog. Or maybe just for a single entity. Kinda sad they didn't add any other one mobs, considering Greenskin DLC. Why didn't they add another unit or two to the one mobs? Squeak Hoppers is a deadly infantry unit, anti-infantry unit, and Frenzy is a lot on this. Yeah, I am surprised they haven't added another infantry or two here. It's a missed opportunity. It looks his skill tree, they put some thought into it, and it looks fun. And that's the most important thing. Can even do something with the shooters to the back, rallies on the flanks as well, and boys to the front is for everybody. That's gonna be a lot of fun here. It's like everything is useful here. And even if you don't get the one mobs initially, your entire army will get 33% better vigor management, which is in melee is invaluable, especially for a big fight. There's anything else here? 5 attack, charge crap is still here, 20% damage, 20% health, well, deadly blade. This guy has 85 leadership and there's still leadership skill here. They really ought to remove this, put something else. They did it for Grimgar, why not for other guys? It does have 2 damage skills here. I think the only thing that's a big miss here is his weapon. His weapon should have had more damage. They should have added like 50 to 100 AP or up to 20% weapon strength. The Grimgar used to get this skill as well, but they changed it. They also missed the opportunity to fix the Raider, Looter, and Ravager. The other just put all these 3 in one and put 2 different skills here. Also huge missed opportunity. I think Greenskin should have one of these skills, a natural Rampage, 10%. And the other one could be something else. Or triple these values, they're so poor. Really, green is still a big crap. Outclaiming is very strong for Skarsik now. This ought to be another effect or 2 on this, it's really poor as well. The battle skills are all the same as before. They forgot about second battle skill buff on pump wagons and chariots. It's still non-existent. Okay, what's next? Plants, we got with a Stragla here. Both Gorbad and Golfag look amazing. And without even playing them, I think this faction will be a lot of fun. This is definitely a far cry compared to the Thrones of Delay, but they are different factions. But most disappointing thing is they haven't really added much else other than around these factions. Still no ancillary rework.
Here we go.
All I really wanted for the greenskins is it's the big change to the scrap upgrades, and it seems like they delivered.
Needs more grease.
Time will tell. There's a Goblin Bolt Thrower Regiment Renown on level 12. New unit. There is the Raglud's Armored Orcs. It looks like a special version of the Orc Arboys. Their battle skill is still shit, it's base missile damage. It's a screw up. Should be a missile strength. Missile strength, so it buffs both base missile damage and AP, but only buff 8% base damage. If it's only base damage, it would be 20%. But it looks like it's supposed to be buffing missile strength, but since it's 8 on a base missile damage, seems like it's bugged. If it's a missile strength buff, 8% makes sense, but for just base missile damage, it should be way higher than 8. So special unit on of the Arboys. There is a Colossal Squig on rank 25. That's a new unit for the Greenskins. Man, Greenskins have crazy regiments renown. And they also have access to the Val mobs. Three new roars. Bolt Thrower, Arboy, and the Colossal Squig.
After I smash the world, what next?
Now you can apply all scrap upgrades to a unit. And you get extra more scrap. That was a really problematic thing before. Some units just you couldn't upgrade the scrap, they cost so much. You're barely getting the scrap. You can only put one upgrade as well. Let's see what has been done to the buildings. This is the best greenskin city. There's quite a garrison. On tier 1 there is a recruitment of goblins and squig herds. And on tier 2 there is a recruitment of Snotling Pop Wagons. That is hella nice. Pretty good income on the core building here. The garrison size still stays the same to tier 3. And it's the same on tier 4. Look like the garrison is missing like 2 units on each tier. From tier 2. A massive Greenskin city doesn't even get a proper garrison. Meanwhile, Empire gets everything. Gold mining is at 700. 350. Industry starts at 250. Goes all the way to 500, but you can no longer build the raiding thing anymore. Interesting. So they nerfed the raiding building, and it's also now mutually exclusive. At least the Dorks Rock should add some garrison. Still, landmarks do not provide enough garrisons. I think this is a balancing thing, since Greenskins have a ridiculous economy. This is fair. This is fair. They nerfed the raiding stashes. Greenskins have some of the most powerful economies in the game. It was a no-brain, ridiculous funds. Time will tell how this performs, but it seems like the Horde is no-brain, and this is on the ignore list. These values are way too low to compete with the Horde. Cost on the territory marker seems questionable. So there's a separate building now for goblins. It's called Goblin Recruitment. And on tier 1 it provides goblin spears and goblin archers. On tier 2 provides the recruitment of a goblin big boss who has been forgotten. They didn't update his skill tree. Massive oversight. And you get Nested Skulkers, Night Goblins, and Goblin Archers. So Night Goblins have been improved. They moved to 1 tier lower. Like they should be. And on tier 3, you get a capacity for Goblin Big Boss, no additional ranks, nothing special, and the Fanatics are unlocked. This is a small improvement, but a welcome one. The problem is they forgot about the Goblin Big Boss. He does nothing. He has no skills, nothing. He should have additional stuff for campaign and for his battle performance. Orc Boys and Orc Boy Spears on the Orc building. This one is the same just for the Orcs. And the Black Orcs are on tier 3. They're kind of like deluxe tier 4 units, and they kind of fit on tier 3 for this faction. They're really deadly when they get into melee, but they have to get there. I think Black Orcs at tier 3 make a lot of sense because they're competing with Stone Trolls, which are just a better unit. Cavalry now is at tier 1 with the Wolves. Long have we come for boys. This unit used to be on tier 2. I think they should have went one step further and put all the Goblin Cavalry here and all the Orc Cavalry here. There's still too many buildings. But we got the Orc boys on tier 2 now, and the Biggins and the Chariots on tier 3. A reminder that the Chariots and the Snodling Wagons have a crap battle skill. The base one. The veteran one is really good. They should have went one step further and put all these units here and here. I think that would have been an improvement, because you only have to build them separately. Why build a third building? Or a second in this case. There's a new lord here, Night Goblin Big Boss. Hopefully this guy actually has something over the Goblin Big Boss. Goblin Big Boss has nothing. They haven't even updated his campaign performance. They should have at least added a campaign stuff on him. On a tier 2 we got Mangler Squigs, a new unit, and a Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, which is a pretty good unit. Mangler Squigs look a hell of a fun. I hope that they just don't get stuck in large units. This could be their downside, getting stuck in large units. But regarding performance, I expect overpowered chariot performance, and they get murdered by large. Unless they perform as the new Doomflayers. On a tier 4, there is a Colossal Squig with a capacity for Night Goblin Big Boss. Night Goblin Big Boss is a tier 4 hero. If you have no capacity in lower tier, the moment the capacity unlocks, that is the tier of the hero. Don't mind it that he's unlocked on tier 2. Capacity is on tier 4, which makes him a tier 4 hero. I don't know, I feel like this building could have been on top of this building. There's too many buildings. Night Goblin Big Boss have increased mobility. And Grimgor now has a 25% rampage, with another 30% available from the crown. Which means another 25% mobility. And then you win a battle with Grimgor with a crown, you restore 55% movement. 55% movement. Increased mobility is massive if you have rampage. So get yourself, boys, a Night Goblin Big Boss in Grimgor's army, and go look for the crown and have a blast. I think because of Grimgor Rampage, crown is top priority. Man, Grimgor looking for the crown and rampaging like crazy, that's gonna be a hell of a campaign. It's probably one of the most fun campaigns you can play right now. There is a building for the spiders which buffs ambush in the area and lowers the enemy's movement range in the province. Goes all the way to 15% on tier 5. There is a new tier 5 unit called the Arachnarok Spider Flinger, which throws exploding. It looks like a exploding lobbing projectile, which also has sticky webs and lower speed and builds up exhaustion on the enemy. And it has 9997 health. Well done, it's the CA, you have outdone yourself. With a 9997 health unit. The OCD guy on this stream and in your company will definitely get hell of a triggered until this gets corrected. With no doubt a plus 23 health buff, so you get triggered a little bit less in the future. It is possible, Trash Gun. I have a crown on Vlad, and that campaign had more battles than any other campaign I ever played. And it's literally just constant battles. 2 turns don't pass without a battle on Vlad, for example. He has health by 2. This unit has 10,029 health. This unit has 9997 health. I am feeling personally attacked here, personally targeted by these health values. This is unacceptable. Rogue Idol is still on a tier 5, and tier 5 building does not have additional recruit ranks for the Giant River Troll Hag, but that's fine because they added something else that I've seen. Research rate might actually be more relevant now because the overflow, and because they've also done some adjustment with technology tree, and this also gives you up to 5 scrap per turn. Yeah, Giant at tier 3 is kinda off, because after all the buffs, it definitely feels like a tier 4 unit. I wish the protection building has garrison as well. The Shaman is back to tier 4. Wouldn't they had the capacity on tier a lower tier? Shamans are back to tier 4. That is poor. But gonna get tier 4 in no time. At least a tier 5 gives 2 capacity for Shamans, which is unique. That's strong, so I think this is acceptable. This is one of the better hero capacity buildings in the entire game. I wish more buildings take this example. For a tier 5. They bumped the building down, but it doesn't give capacity. So it's a tier 4 hero now. Used to be a tier 3. There is no capacity in tier 2. Capacity is now on tier 3. Tier 4. So there used to be a tier 3 hero, now they're tier 4. So you're gonna get additional ones later. Control local recruitment capacity, control local capacity. Now there's a tier 5. Tier 5 gets a bunch of control. And also gives you Lord and Hero recruit rank +2 faction wide. That's big. Not one for the Lords, and but 2 for the Lords and Heroes. So I guess the lack of additional hero recruit ranks on these buildings is acceptable because they get stackable 2 on the boss's camp. You know, what I think the bonuses of the raiding station, raiding hideout, this change in building, this is 500. This is already a lot of income. This is irrelevant because of this, because you can only build 1. They should have just added these 2 on tier 3 and tier 5 here. This building makes no sense anymore. Should have just been put here and here instead. Because nobody's gonna build this crap when you can build this. This is just better. These values are way too low to lose constant 500 income per turn. If these values were doubled, would be justified. These are worse value than before, and you lose industry income on top. So this is poor. So these 2, this one should be added here. And these stats should be added here. And would make hell of a more sense. There is a new lord called the Savage Orc Shaman. Has 0 armor and no missile resist. That's insane. Yes, Pepegas, say it, Pepegas. He has 25 physical resist. Stay Pepegas, never change.
Suppose so.
Okay, where are we at? Okay, let's check technology actually. So why is the +1 reputation per turn? It's the same as before, and it goes in 3 different technologies, which are 2 turns each. Considering, I feel like the technology tree is slightly bigger. Just slightly bigger. But considering all the research is pretty fast, the research rate and the overflow is questionable. But it will help compared to before. The big business. The first technology lowers the hero action cost by 20% and gives hero action sections by 5%. It's basically an extra specialist buff on -40 and +6. So it makes the greenskins heroes a lot more effective as agents immediately, which is amazing for Skarsnik. So this being one of the first technologies and 2 turns, Goblin Big Boss is a tier 3 hero. The top says +10 armor and 3 defense for goblins and 9 goblin infantry. Can't believe it, boys. I can't believe it. 9 goblins after all these years are getting recognized. And they're getting stuff. And they're getting armor. Unbelievable. I have tears in my eyes. After all these years, 9 goblins are being recognized on the technology tree. Hopefully it works. On the bottom is eager to fight. +3 attack and +5 leadership for orcs and all orcs and the pigs. Orc boys, savage orcs. I guess it's for the lower orcs. Why do orcs get leadership, but goblins get melee defense instead of leadership? Shouldn't it be the opposite way around? Goblins get the leadership and the orcs get defense.
Invasion.
65 leadership on a unit of orc boys. 50 on the goblins. Some weird issue here. They got 60 leadership, but it says 65 here.
I'm thinking it's time for
This guy has 68 leadership, but it says 73. Aha, it's not the issue, it's the bar is showing it wrong. We are a mobster, because the bar is off. It looks like we are a straggler, but no, we are a mobster. So we're getting 5 leadership. But look at the bar on top, it doesn't show it's entered the mobster, it's still in the straggler. So your recent military have earned your true reputation, so the most greenskins in nearby regions have heard of you. The mobs are flocking in, eager for a share spoils. So we get this buff and not this. It's 51, not below it. I mean, the red is still inside straggler. It's not in mobster, right? So it's off. It is 51. It is 51 at the start of the turn, but the bar looks to be inside straggler. So let's go over the green on the goblin technologies on top. More grab lowers upkeep and increases leadership on all goblins. All goblins. This is hell of a confusing because this one separates goblins and 9 goblins, but it does the buff for both. Then you have this one, it says goblin and they're all goblins. Goblins and 9 goblins. They still haven't fixed this confusion. Why they separated here into goblins and 9 goblins and they say goblins here? Because of this, half the greenskins technology that said goblins didn't work on 9 goblins in the past. Well, the bar is supposed to enter the third box, and it doesn't enter the third box with 51. 10 armor and 5 visitors for Wolf Riders, okay. If Wolf Riders are not goblins. Oh shit, they're goblins. They're here. They got leadership and lower upkeep. More speed and charge bonus for the night goblins, and I think this is a mistake. This unit should not get charge bonus, should get AP. This 25 charge bonus should be like 3 AP. Creature comforts. Construction cost cheaper for the spider and the squig buildings, and gives rank to the squig and spider buildings. Yeah, the Wolf Rider was 6 armor before, and I think 1 recruit rank. Spider Riders get 10% speed for attack and 10% missile strength. Okay. It's supposed to be a fast cavalry unit. Beta are ads. Ooh, they got 5% range bonus. Damn. From 115, you know, to 121. 5%. God damn, they're very generous with the greenskins range buff. Why not 10%? The 5% is next to nothing. Should be like 15, really. 10 to 15. Well, let me explain to you why people will use the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. It's cause they got sick of multiplayer and they get to play a campaign, and they want to get some good cavalry unit in a campaign. So they recruit Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Quick loading. 10% ammunition and reload times for the artillery. Didn't the old Rock Lobber technology had like a 50% reload time for the Rock Lobbers? And this leads into Rachnic Spider Claw, the unique Goblin Lord. He buffs the spiders. Then attack for the spiders. Hope that 10 attack works on the Arachnarch spider. It's branching into bigger and better bosses. 5 low recruit rank and recruit rank +1. That's big. That's big. On below, healing mushrooms are much later now, huh? And used to be 10% replenishment. The center says go bigger, 10 growth, go faster, 5% movement range. This used to be 10% movement range. Now it's 5. They lost 5% movement range here and 5% replenishment here. Gork and Mork. Diplomatic relations +20 with greenskins. Means of magic power reserve capacity +5 all armies. War bossing, cheaper hero recruitment rate 20% and cheaper recruitment cost 10%. I guess hero cycling, you know, it's a thing. No complaining, -1 corruptional provinces +3 control. Well, hopefully all control technologies look like this in the future. There's still factions that have +1 control on their technology. No infighting. Attrition -25%, casualties suffer from all attrition. Income for possible +5%. I think it's the same as before. This one is also required to enter the bigger and better bosses, which is pretty nice, especially for a longer campaign. The Orc area goes heavy metal, 10 armor and 5% weapon strength for Orc infantry. So Orc infantry gets more armor and more damage. Bigger wagons. Pump wagons and chariots get 10% weapon strength and 20% more mass. I guess that's solid tech for this thing. Orc board chariots have already 1500 mass. They're a rather poor chariot unit though. Painted red. Glorious charge for the Greenskin chariots and speed for the Greenskin chariots. Okay, that's a good follow-up tech for the chariots. But no, doesn't work on the Snotlings. Just on the Goblin Wolf chariot and the Orc Boar chariot. Pointed tusks. 4 armor piercing weapon damage for Orc Boar units and 5 charge bonus for Orc Boar units. So typical that they get flat AP weapon damage on units that all do AP already. Peta pigs. More mass and physical resistance for the pigs. So another mass buff for the Orc Boar chariots. That's the second one. Glorious charge means the charge bonus will stay longer with the unit. The charge bonus duration is doubled. So after this is trolling. Trolls get additional 10% healing cap. Rather poor. 10% is very low. Why not 15 or 20? And 1 recruit ranks for the trolls. So from 75% healing cap to 85%. Clubbing. Trolls get giant only gets 5 attack and 10% weapon strength. They only have very high attack and weapon strength, but this is welcome because it's all very high base. This would have been really nice for the trolls though. I think clubbing should also work on the trolls. It looks like orcs lost their 8 attack technology. That one was really important for the orcs. Especially big guns, black orcs and the garrisons in general. They also seem to have lost 10% damage bonus. So basically they removed 10% damage bonus, 10% speed on the infantry. They removed 8 attack on all the orcs. And they disguised it as rework of the scrap upgrades, so you can get additional scrap upgrades. But these things don't exist on the scrap upgrades. Typical. Clubbing should be plus 50 for hot girls on the weekends, but only if you have 20,000 TIF in the bank. Ogre the Horrible. So that's the guy that buffs the Orc Infantry and the Orc Boar boys. Orc Boar guys. Does work on the chariots and the Black Orcs now. So a big nerf to technologies. They lost some really potent stuff for the orcs. And it disguised as scrap multiple buffs. I think those technologies, considering the changes might have been over the top for the Greenskin melee on top of the VA. But time will tell how it goes with the new stuff. But losing 8 attack technology for all the orcs is really big. That's really big. That made them on the level of the lizardmen and the chaos in melee. Now they're definitely might be behind. After bigger and better bosses, they got less eating, more building. 10% cheaper construction and faster construction time of the core building. Healing mushrooms grant hero capacity for the giant river troll hags and the giant river troll hags ranks, and also provide 5% replenishment. It used to be just 10% replenishment. The shiny magic things grant capacity in the ranks of the shamans and 10 more voodoo. Healing mushrooms lead into night raiding, which is a buff for the night goblins only. Provides them with 10% speed and 2 more AP in melee and range. 2 more AP is a solid buff. I have to go beyond counting first. Aha, we have to go here and then here. Aha. Global recruitment duration -1 turn for all units and global recruitment capacity +2. And then it's in the night raiding. And then one to go left and into sneaking on the right. Sneaking is for the night goblin big bosses +2 and +2 hero crew rank and also vanguard for all goblins. I guess the Wolf Riders are no longer goblins for this one. But they're goblins here. Levery skin. 10 armor for Colossal Squeak, Feral Hydra, and Feral Wyvern. Oh, Feral Hydra and Feral Wyvern are getting actually armor. And 10% ward save on these units. That's actually big. I think all strong units have always some access to some ward save. Like 5 to 15% to put them above the rest of the peasants. Colossal Ski gets 10 of ward save and 10 armor. 10 of ward save and 10 armor used for all these units. Very good. Modern Pwn says, just started Malagor. No Korongors in the Beastman roster, LOL, but Pestigor Zangors are WTF. Did you buy the DLC? Did you? Did you? Hey, Cheng.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Cheng,
shit.
you're on the list of top 9 viewers on my yearly report. Big Creep. Weapons tank plus 20% for Arnold Spider units and stock for Arnold Spider units. Damn. That's a nice one. 50% more damage to the Arnold Spider. That's a lot. Especially going against large units. They come out of nowhere. I didn't show you the report. I think I showed you the report. I was playing another game. Intercession. These are my top 9 viewers. Dark Ildai, Glorious Cock, Aknarovich, mixing him with the other red names. I have no idea who this is. I'm being watched, no doubt, by the FBI. Murari Zanjanol. Cherusk, no idea who that is. Cheng is here a lot. Lives, no lives. Malekith is always here. He's more time on my stream than me. He's literally, I'm here and not here, he's here. Goland is here a lot. He probably has stream turned on all the time. His PC is running 24/7. And Fuhir is here. Fuhir is a known stalker of mine. He is literally shaking if I'm not online. But I'm surprised Marconos is not on this list. Marconos is not on this list. I'm surprised. And I know only a couple of viewers like Straklon and Spartap have a lot of hours. Makes you wonder how many hours do these people have. I have streamed... this year has been horrible for me, guys. It's a really bad year for me. I only streamed 2,074 hours. But a couple of these viewers have over 2,000 hours watched. This year has been horrible for me. Horrible. What happened in July and me slacking and Warhammer 3 Dark Cloud. This is the worst year for me since I started streaming. Well, everybody gets this report. You get it as a viewer as well. I have only spent 19 hours on Twitch this year. . Okay, we're back in the game. The top 9 that watch my stream, they're all over 2,000 hours, so they're basically here as much as me. I'm fairly sure. So below this, beyond counting to the bottom, there is big and bullies. Discouraging attacks for Biggins, reducing enemy leadership, and +2 ranks for Biggins. Shiny magic things. Have we seen that one? A bigger loot card, capacity for the Black Orc big boss and Goblin big bosses and the recruit ranks. 30% income from raiding and 20% income from sacking. The greenskins can actually have some of the highest raiding income of any faction, but it's still rather questionable. But you can actually see it really high numbers with this faction. I'm pretty sure that category is just our top manager. While the top supporters are it's gonna be between Dig Dug Bro, the current sugar daddy of the stream, and the Agnieta, the sugar daddy in the building. These are the people who literally keep me alive. We got Sundering Blades. Black Orcs get Sundering attacks and 4 attack. 4 attack is nice for the Black Orc, but Sundering attacks is strange. Because they only do AP. Makes sense for the regular Black Orcs though. Sundering attacks make sense on the regular Black Orcs, but make no sense on the Great Weapons. It also makes sense on the Crimson Killers. Two people support you more than all the subs, pretty much. Pretty much. The subs part of the stream has always been poor on this stream. Dig Bro is literally more than all the subs combined. That's why he's the sugar daddy. This channel rarely has... this channel doesn't even have 300 subs. It's under 300 and most are gifted. It's a very low amount, really. It used to be way more before the Warhammer 3. Since Warhammer 3 got released, it's been on a downslope. The Twitch side of things pretty much just adds. The subs are not even paying that much. Avalanche Smash. Days contact effect for Rogue Idol and Goblin Croc Lobbers. Days for these things, interesting. This tech tree has more, but it has less at the same time. We got a scrap compactor to 10 scrap. It's only still only 10. Lads. Upkeep -5%. They used to have 10% before and 5% later. So they removed the several of strong technologies and they added some weaker technologies and more other stuff to add at the same time. So it's more... It appears to be more than before, but to people who know, they know it's less. But with other stuff added, I mean, I don't mind this type of balancing. It's definitely for the worse, but it might make the greenskins more difficult to play again. They are stupid overpowered otherwise. I think it's mixed. It's mixed. It's more but less at the same time. And the people who know, it's definitely less. Because they lost stuff like 8 attack on the Orcs, it's really big. But you get access to some other stuff that do not really feel the stuff that was lost. Definitely mixed feelings for me. All armies will get 10% cheaper VA mobs and unbreakable VA mobs. The longest VA. The strongest VA will grant the VA mobs 5% ward save and primal rage. Intensity to increase damage by another 25%. This is why I don't get. They add more stuff like this, but they didn't add additional VA mobs. Why didn't they add 2 more VA mob type units? They should have added 2 more different VA mob type units. Or at least 1 more. And the biggest VA improves rewards for each successful VA and a reputation plus 5 per turn on top. Massive oversight with not adding 1 more of these units here, and a massive oversight on Goblin Bee boss skill tree. Critter crafting. This unlocks the scrap upgrades. Is this all it is at the bottom, just unlocking scrap upgrades and nothing on top? I guess you can pick which ones you want. So it's definitely less than before. The technology tree has been nerfed. It's not the end of the world, because the greens are pretty strong. Let's get eager to fight. The lads keep charging ahead to get there first. Why is this not 3 attack for Biggins and Black Orcs as well? The Biggins lost attack as well. It's like they don't see it. This one should be at least 3 attack for the Biggins too. Like, I don't mind them removing the 8 attack orc technology, but I'll at least make sure the Biggins get it as well. The Biggins do not get the attack tech on technology. Only the Black Orcs and the boys get it, but it's from 8 to 3. This one should work on the Biggins as well. 3 attack and 5 leadership for just basic orcs.
Need a new plan. Pure bad.
We can equip 1 plan.
Hear that, lads? Smashing is what.
So what did he start with? He started with Gorbad Va. Va has a chance to contain Biggin and Boar units. So if you want to restore some of the technology that's been lost, you have to have the literally Gorbad's skill. So it's basically behind the paywall now. The stuff that was removed from technology. Big Banner Boys. Unique scrap our Big Banner Boys for Orc Boys, Biggin Orc Boar Boys, and Orc Boar Boy. Orc Boar Biggins.
Stuff glows.
The staff glows. know what's hilarious? Gorbar has a lower upkeep than Orc Shaman. I guess because of minus 10%.
I suppose I'm the supreme war
They have the same upkeep, 250, 250.
This is my
The
time
leader
to
of the
talk.
Scabby Eye is a
Get rid of rude
spite
bosses.
backbiter. This is not the first fight, huh?
I was having a big think about the plan. There's never a bad time
We can equip
to spit some eggs.
tactic. Biggest strategies, master tactics. Master tactics. So this is where the technologies went, Cookies. Into the plan. Gotta buy the DLC. Yeah, you start with 2 settlements. There you go, Cookies. 8 attack, 5% damage. So what is this? We need three squeak herds. Well, I'm not buying this shit. Well, it's your right to do. There's already plenty of factions to play in the game, right? There's 100 factions, and you don't have to buy DLCs. So to get Gorbard boys, you need 2 orc boys and Gorbard himself. And for 3 turns, we get this buff on the orc boys. So 2 missile units and a squeak herd, and I get flammable attacks with squeak herd units and flaming attacks with missile units. 3 turns. This is good orc stuff. So if you have trolls next to orcs, they get 50% ward save. Crazy. And the trolls will get 50% damage.
Orcs is too proper to be proper.
I'm gonna kill units with trolls with this one. Error catcher. There is no worrying about wasted arrows when you got gobos out there to fetch them for you. We need better arrowheads. Goblin infantry get better shields. And Goblin infantry will also get more missile resistance, and will be able to replenish ammunition of nearby allies. We can have 3 tactics active at the same time.
I'm thinking it's time for another invasion.
Cast 10 big or little va spells. 20% cheaper big little va, 25% lower cooldown big va, 5 voodoo. Holy shit, this one is good. And he has all it. It's gonna be 30% cheaper magic. Damn. With his skill. Missile and artillery units can get up to 30 accuracy and 25% damage. Also explodes damage buff. Damn, this one is cool. If it works. Regimental. Complete a call to war. Holy shit. 10 movement range, 50% upkeep reduction, and 30% vigor loss reduction. He only has 33% vigor loss reduction for his army. That's crazy. Recruit a total of 15 units with poison attacks. Lowers attrition, some from attrition, and army will get immune to content effects. You rate 2000 to get a buff to rating.
What next?
Campaign movement range minus 30% for enemy army starting in their turn in this region. It's only region, not province. 30% ambush success chance. So you Confederate Skarsnik and you get crazy ambush. Jumping.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Thank you for giving subs.
What the hell?
The next campaign is hopefully 500, boys. I'm getting sick of seeing this 500. I got a spicy goal for the next one. To 447.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What is this? Move a character to the following province: Soland. What? Shamrock, give another 5. Take my match, Shamrock.
Oh my god.
Almost done with this 500.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Sometimes
Look at this.
planning
Replenishes 25% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Replenishes 20% campaign movement range after raising a settlement. Oh my god, the Confederate Grimgor, you get this on Grimgor, you get a crown. Oh my god!
Have you seen that shit?
What the hell?
Shit. What the hell?
You get a Grimgor and you put this on him, and you get a crown. That's gonna be Hex. Hex! Solon is in the bottom of the Empire, just above the Black Mountains.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is crazy. This is crazy. So typical, you know, not even Grimgor's faction can do it. You have to play this guy, get Grimgor,
my
and
God.
they do this with Grimgor.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Of course, the new para creep always comes with the new faction mechanics on the guys, and not really on the original guys. But they give Grimgor stuff that's good on its own, but it's gonna be crazy with this guy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
you gotta be the real deal to win.
Get iron and get upgrades for the orc infantry, yeah?
Oh
I find this
my
one
God.
this one's very questionable.
Have you
This one is
seen that
okay.
shit? Holy
This one is
shit.
okay, but Unsolvable Choppers is crap. Did the AI aggression on the world map fixed? I haven't played the campaign yet, so I'm totally expecting it's not fixed.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Have
bold.
you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
If you
the
cast
hell?
50 big or little wasp spells, an army will get the ability Foot of Gork and 10 Voodoo. But it's not overcast, so it's not that good.
I'm shouting when I'm thinking.
Recruit 10 Nested Skulkers and you get stock for Lords and Heroes.
Oh
Wagner
my
Point for Lords and
God.
Heroes, Smoke Bomb for Lords and
Have you
Heroes,
seen that shit?
Getting Sneaky for Lords and Heroes.
Shit. What the hell?
Huh. 24 attack is not big deal because there is a base attack. Plus 35%. Penalty to defense is a big deal. Especially if dealing with other good attackers.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Remember, Greenskin faction has a lot of bonuses to attack and they got a VA. So losing attack is no big deal to get the defense. Good evening everybody, it's the new record 5-hour turn 1. No.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They call it the earthquake, but it looks like a tremor to me. Recruit a total of 25 monster units. Large monsters get an earthquake, which is a penalty of 10% damage in attack for small entities around them. Kill 300 enemies with Night Golem Fanatics. Get a lower cooldown on Spring Loons and 3 more use for Spring Loons. Since this guy actually has a unique mechanic and like other greens have nothing, this guy can be a lot of fun with just getting all the greenskins around. Because your Confederate Skarsing and Confederate Wurzak or Confederate Grimgor, and you just get plants for them, and they're automatically just better factions. Yeah, Grom has a unique mechanic, and now this guy has a unique mechanic, but the other factions have nothing. So this guy will always be better than the other ones.
That's snotty. Needs more grease.
Friendly Lord are here in presence, and they get keep bossing, attack and leadership, attack, defense, leadership. You get this guy, put him in the rampage tactic, and get him the crown, and the Grimgor literally turns into Taurox or Scarbrand, or even better. Who gets this or leadership size and the effect? Is the Lord? This is a really questionable one, because you really want to have the for 35-meter range on the troll. Troll just gonna be always going around. You get plans by winning battles, and you unlock the more tactics on a high rank.
Proper to be proper.
Win 3 ambush battles, you get a shoot in dark for Night Goblin Shamans. They get a snipe on a 55-meter range times twice. Why they show it twice, who knows? They get the range, damage, and snipe. Night Goblin Shamans. Above the Night Goblin Archers. Our mentality looks crazy. Up to 40 defense, 40% ward save, these are bizarre numbers. But you have to have a lot of them in a pile, right? Which is usually the way to go. Hard to say how many you have to have. I'm guessing up to 6. This one does seem pretty crazy. Loaded pumpy pilots. Perfect vigor for pump wagons and lower cooldown on pump harder lads. Kill units with pump wagons.
Them gobos up to something
Eat
again.
the runs. Oh my god. What is this? The giants are eating nearby units to heal and restore vigor. They get 10 anti-infantry and 30% ward save. What the fuck? And that's after they got increase in armor and missile resistance. Stick him like pigs. Possibility stick him like pigs or spear infantry units. They get 10 phys resist and 10 damage reflection if they're not moving. Damn. And 5 anti-large for spear infantry. This plants adds so much. So much. Almost looks like it was a core greenskin mechanic, not just for this guy. Greenskins had power creep in 2020, Kalidius.
I'm thinking it's time for another invasion.
Kill enemies with Goblin Wolf Riders. They get speed, charge bonus, and the Alpha Armor. They get the 100% mass, charge speed, charge bonus, devastating flanker. But only works if there's a friendly orc infantry in range. But I guess it's gonna be only when they're pinned. Huh. I am really, really excited to see the AI test of these factions around. I am 99.9% expecting they have done nothing to improve the AI passivity because they don't care about it. But I'm still looking forward to see what's around there. We could do the 10 tests again between the Thorgrim and Skarsnik. But you guys have seen it. We at least have a fix these days.
After I smash the world.
But there are people who want to play this passive game, so I guess it's what it is. 25 visitors for Nested Skulkers. They got a Vanguard for Savage Orcs and Surprise Savage for Savage Orcs. Speed, Unspottable, the Advanced Stalk, and Devastating Flanker. They work together with Nested Stalkers. I mean, they released a 6.0 update. It seems like a milestone in the series, and nothing of importance have been fixed that was broken. More mass for the Orc Boars.
Think about the plan.
The Greatest Warlord. This is for Gorbert. Gets 3 reputation, 10% worse, and perfect vigor. Gotta complete the VOD 3 times. This might work on the chariot as well, but the chariot base is pretty poor. Sneaky rogues. Recruit a total of 2 rogue idols. This army can use tunneling to engage in battle. What? What? This is like a Zinch teleport stance? Sounds like a Zinch teleport stance.
Never had time to split some heads.
Brood modders. Leadership was same for Spider and Spider Rider units. Damn, the spiders they definitely need that leadership. They used to have technology grant them leadership. I guess now it's on the plan. Why do I have a feeling all those things for technology got removed just because of plans here? Don't they understand that there are other factions than the Ironclaw Orcs in this game? So Arachnarok units get Morse engine. Stronger Morse engine. They don't even have to be in melee. And Lava Arachnarok Spider already has this effect, so he has now another one. Character experience gain plus 300%. Possibility Gobo chant for characters. Effect hence increases with each goblin's unit in range. Up to 100% damage and 40 attack. That one looks familiar. I guess when you get Grom, this one might be something, huh? Hopefully it counts for night goblins as well, not just goblins. It's very confusing when they do goblins, and then there are all goblins there, and they do night goblins, but then not all night goblins there, and they do goblins, but just old goblins. Stinky adders. So they stop showering. I guess the penalty went from -6 to -8 from 35 to 55 meters for the river troll units. And other boys will get poison projectiles.
You gotta be the real deal to wield the mangler.
Does anyone here play with a 7800 XT? I want to know how it performs on this game. I don't even know what a 7800 XT is. This is one of those AMD graphic cards. Look at Heretics there. No, I have a 4090. And you didn't put like easy there with like sunglasses or anything. Look at this. Look at this rich boy there. I haven't used an AMD GPU since 2016. My last AMD GPU was R9 270X.
Sometimes
It did well. It did well for my early streaming hours, early days. It did well. It was all I could afford. That's why I remember its name. It was a big purchase for me. The master planner, all units will get Vanguard in the army, and Gorber Ironclaw will get Unbreakable and immune to flanking. So all units will be Unbreakable and immune to flanking. Heavy Metal Marching. Kill 25 enemies with Black Orc units. Oh my god, man. CA is so good. Look at this, guys. A 110 armor unit. And what do they get? Another 25 armor. I guess they heard about the zombie menace in the east. There's 110 armor. Black Orcs have trouble against zombies. 135, they work.
needs more grease.
Enchanted falling building has been constructed. Rock mounts. Weapon strength plus 20% for rock idol unit. That's a lot for rock idol. A lot of damage. Possibility idle loading for rogue idle units. So they basically buff for nearby artillery. The Black Orcs already have crazy armor, Boomer, and they gave them another crazy armor buff, which is redundant. Recruit a total of 50 Squeak, Boar, and Wolf units. Equip minus 50% for Squeaks, Wolf, and Boar units. Possibility keep them hungry for Squeaks, Wolf, and Boar units. They can only use it once though, but it has to recharge. It's a big bonus though. 32 anti-infantry, 5% damage. It's a lot. It's a massive bonus.
When I'm thinking.
That's a massive bonus. 7900 X3D? What the hell is that even? Like, I have to Google that shit. It's like an alien technology. Isn't that the one of those CPUs that have been made for gaming? Don't look like there's additional there's information missing about how this works. Cast 100 big or little wasp spells. Explode the big one for colossal squig unit. Powerful explosion. I don't know about this, man. It's like greatly and powerful in the CA book doesn't really mean what it's supposed to mean. "69 explosive damage at 100% AP. But it's missing additional information, so it's hard to say what this does, but it'll kill the unit. Or nearly kill the unit. Fly at the smoke. You got a bombardment ability. Infinite range. And 10% more range for Doom Divers. Doom Divers actually had a crazy technology before, but it was removed. You can only use this plan if you have this some of the shit combos in the army. A lot of these plans are not going to do anything because you have to require shit units in the army. Summon Feral Wyverns. And Feral Agent move for the Feral Wyverns. Well, a lot of this thing looks interesting, but a lot of these things are not going to do anything really. Because you have to require these units in the army. Like, drag the battle wagons is really good. If you confederate Grimgor, you put this one on Grimgor and it's gonna be crazy. You get the crown and you get one of the possibly craziest lords in the game. With this and the Grimgor stuff. Well, at least it only costs plants and nothing else.
I was having a big think about the plan.
So he has a bunch of units in the army and then he comes with a plan to make it work. I get it, I get it. But it feels a little bit crazy that all the lords have access to this, and then you're just gonna feel bad when you go play another Green faction without the tactics. That's that bad power creep, in my opinion. We have 3 of these, huh?
These are your orders, boys.
Well, can you tackle completely this challenge? As you step through the battlefields, you gain insight into how to conduct warfare in the most cunning and brutal manner possible. A new means of winning surely just around the corner. Tactics are not all available to equip from the start and must first be unlocked by fulfilling certain requirements specified in the planet panel.
After I smash the road, what next?
But compare this to now, for example, to Wurzak Bisan Khan. Wurzak is literally that, but worse. Because it's basically the Lord carrying the faction flavor, and he doesn't have this for his army or other lords. Just look at the big picture. This just makes other Greenskin faction looks way worse. What would make sense if other factions had access to the plan, just one tactic, and this guy gets 3. Why not just give all Greenskins access to the plan and just give them access to one tactic, and this guy gets 3. You know, as this unique faction thing. Just makes the other factions look really poor. What other factions? Reichland, Sylvania, Caravan of Blue Roses, Durtu, Kazrak. Don't tempt me.
Here we go.
Here we go. Get a non-aggression with some of these guys. We started rank 148. Is it me or the world map looks a bit different? They added a province here, but until we play Nakai, Guild, or somebody there, we'll not see it. I guess we can cause an auto-save and see if that area is available in Gore's campaign. Although, I'm not even sure we can load the Gore's campaign. The Gore's campaign is here. Curious.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Yeah.
Let's cause an autosave here and see what happens if we do it. Just for science. I think that part of the map will always be like that. They added a large province below Geld. It's one of my favorite things when they add new territories like that. But to people who pay attention, it's clear what they've done here. They butchered the technologies just to make the room for the plan. And the plan is only available to this faction. The bonuses of the scrap upgrades don't even get close to what was lost. This campaign map will not have access to this. Still looks the same though, so I wonder what's changed. Well, we got a Greenskin campaign ahead of us, boys. The Greenskin Ogre stuff looks hella cool, especially Ogre stuff. But I'm getting a mixed feeling about this because they haven't delivered the ancillary update. We're gonna enter 2025 with shit traits. This guy has a longer VAR. They got a giant there, huh? I guess to put a new field artillery to the test. It's him.
Gumbo's ready for a scrubbing! The Gumbo Brigade!
Go brigade.
Bolt throwers! Need ideas, Boss Ironclaw! Goblin bolt thrower! Aim for the skies! Goblins! The Gumbo Brigade! Bolt throwers! Who's got a light? Goblin bolt thrower! Gobbos! Time to war!
Seems such a cool unit.
Need something smashing? The bus planes the targets! Need ideas, Boss Ironclaw?
It's cool to start the campaign with artillery unit. Especially the one you don't really use, so we can actually see it a bit more and get a different, you know, get an opinion about it.
Ready, boss. Boys, don't watch ya.
Or was one that destroyed Solon has a Solon rune thing on his back. Okay, that's interesting.
Man, the war boss.
That's a Solon rune thing.
We're the grain tide. Here we go. Ready to bash.
What's their anti-infantry? 14. It's one lower than the Temple Guards.
Begins.
We got tactics, boys. We got big tactics. We got shooter tactics. We got range tactics. We got peasant tactics. We got LH666. I'm not the Antichrist. We got flank tactics, ballista, magical tactics, and empire tactics.
Boys.
When I was LH666 on the Twitch, occasionally people come to my channel and ask me, am I the Antichrist? And there will be some really religious nut jobs coming here.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Gumbo's
shit?
ready for a scrubbing!
Shit. What the hell?
Here we go. Chopper's ready.
Hey, Jonkus.
Bolt throwers! Aim for the skies!
We still haven't fixed this, huh? Where's the timer?
Arbaal! Oh god. Smell fish.
Man, they're really missing the giant. Oh my god.
Bolt thrower!
What the fuck is the point of bolt thrower? It's missing. But there's a chance to get accuracy with the high rank.
Where's the spread? This is it. Put it. We'll do it. Right, boys.
Goblins!
Let's fight. Slaughter. See my gaze. Please want war. Let's fight. For a thought. This is the thing. Rush on. Come here and face me.
Should have put those guys around already.
Nice bit of scrapping. Ready? Hurry up! Local battle! Lost them with spells! Moving fast!
Well, throwers! Show them some guts, Gubbo!
Arrow boys! Boys! Run, boys! Shifty! Gorban, the war boss! Solo's the greatest! War boys! Come on then! Boys! We understand!
You got too many shooters to get a proper Y, I guess.
Gotta smash the road!
Picking target!
Good VAR, just in time. This is what happens if you have too many shooters in the army, you don't get a VAR. Daka should fill the 1 meter as well. The shooters don't fill the VAR, so the shooters are not really relevant in the army.
Goblin bolt thrower!
Maybe if I send the squigs earlier.
Choppers ready! Gorban, Ironclaw!
Can buff himself. Huh?
Gorban's the strongest!
The big tuck is taking some damage.
Choppers ready!
He has 11 anti-infantry.
Arrow boys! Moving fast!
Guys have poor accuracy, but it'll not really matter as they get experience.
Boys! Where's the scrap? War forever!
War forever.
The war is here! Shifting!
Get going!
More boys! Boys! Policemen! The war is here! Slaughter!
You can see very tired, -5.
Ready to bash!
Now it's updated the penalties from vigor.
More boys!
They lose 10 speed when they're tired.
Show us the enemy! We had a great time! Boys!
This army will have access to a way better vigor though.
Inside! Ready! We had a great time!
It doesn't seem to be moving at 6 speed if you ask me.
To battle!
Now they're moving at 6 speed. We didn't get a buff while the fight was while it was relevant during the fight. The enemy did get it. Well, I've been looking forward for a Greens campaign, boys. I've been waiting for DLC for this one. Early impressions from the bolt shoot are pretty poop, but these units do get way better with experience. Slaughter Cub is still trash. 100 experience for 1 turn. It's next to nothing. This is only used for the minus leadership trait. The giant did 3,000 damage. Very low for the giant. Who did most of the damage here? Damage all around.
Based on them gates. Clawbad, Ironclaw.
Not a word.
I'm the Supreme War Boss.
So it's gonna be the boys. This is a really strong battle skill. 6 attack and 12% damage for the Orc infantry. This is highly questionable because this one seems bugged. It's supposed to be base. Character aura leadership effect +5, so for his massive radius goes to +9. When you mouse over encourage, it should tell you the value it has in the parentheses. This guy is currently +9.
The best is always mine.
So that the victory granted us the plan. Can unequip this as well. There's a lord nearby. They get 8 attack and 5% damage and 4 leadership. Lord or hero. Got 43 scrap. The first battle gave us 13 now. Pilot shields grants an augment to the unit that grants them 30 shield and 15 armor. It only works in battle, doesn't work on balance of power. Keep that in mind. And only works if it's, they're not wavering. It's really strange how it works. It's a pretty good upgrade though. We can get 20% more range on the arrows. Or 3rd charge bonus on the pigs. Pigs only have 1 scrap upgrade. What?
I'm the strongest there is.
200 kills? What the fuck, man? What the fuck is this intensity? This should be like 80 or 100 max. That is crazy. This is a pretty good one. But why they put it at 200? What the fuck? Should be at 100. Scrap armor gets 25 armor and 30% shields to the big guns. Damn. Big banner boys ought to be at 100 intensity, really. 200 is stupid. I like the blinkers available immediately. But the pigs had better scrap upgrades before.
You winning.
Big banner boys are as well here. At 200 makes no sense, so it should be like 100, I mean 150, 200, what the fuck, man? Most of these intensity things should be between 60 and 150 kills. 150 should be in for the extreme buffs. It's not an extreme buff. I think this one will be more fit between like 60 and 80 kills for max buff. As these units can get wrecked in a prolonged melee.
I'm the strongest there is. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. When you're planning, you're winning. I'm the strongest there is. What do you need then?
I don't think really worth upgrading at this point. Would be cool if the lords had also scrap upgrades, huh?
When you're planning, you're winning.
I'm not even sure what caused that much damage to the big guns in that fight. I guess it was a pressure from multiple units at the same time. Yeah, 200 kills to get intensity buff is just ridiculous. It's a joke. Buff has to be pretty incredible in scaling of the stats to. If that buff was twice as strong at 200, that would make sense. But that's just not even that a crazy buff for 200. 100 should be for that effect, 200 should be for double that effect. Have you seen the active skill in the Black Orc units? Yeah, I did. The one for the plus defense seems okay, but the one for the damage seems crap. Just ignore. I mean, situationally might be okay if you're dealing with, like, I don't know, Skaven slaves. You wanna just kill them faster. Or dwarf warriors. It'll be situational, really.
Goblin bolt thrower! Fire in front of us!
This guy's around the flank. They just shot one of the squeaks. What are you doing, Wolfriders? What you doing? Get the fuck out of here! Idiots. The golems are just stupid! I will this scene change here.
Punch up your choppers! Ready! Double kill! Wait for fire! Moving fast! Warfare iron! Shifting! Moving fast! Please want more! Warlords getting red! Core wants it! Ready, boss! Ready! Run, boys! Error, boys! More boys! Ready your bash!
We have to a little bit together, huh?
Time for slaughtering! Error, boys!
They go direct by the buffed archers.
Smash 'em!
Range units don't fill the vast, so they kind of make no sense to have in the army. The golden spirits these days do okay against cavalry.
Oh, butcher! Run, boys! More boys! Shifty! Where's the scrap? Arab boys!
Well, they fixed the range to fill the 1 meter. The range doesn't have place in the army really.
Boys!
It's so situational.
I got that! Arab boys! Where's men? Stop there, kids! More butcher! Arab boys!
These guys, what they have? 65 armor. Those lose 16 armors when they're tired. I want to take that much damage. This army could have 66% more effective vigor. It's really important for melee units. I think the other boys are fine in the army, but this unit is crap. Because the others, once they start shooting, they don't really stop. They don't even have to have a amazing position to do it. Well, this unit is just trash.
Need the place whole! Hear me?
On turn 1, you control entire dead pass. It looks like commandments are still the same.
That's right! Whoa!
Where the squeaks come from? From the hideout, from the tier 1.
Go bad Ironclaw!
The boys.
Look here now, boys!
This ability definitely seems better than before. We're gonna cost 4 power on upgrade. Still don't get power reserves here.
Yeah!
There's orc recruitment in tactics. Goblin sawmills are still crap. I guess tier 3 in the tactics command center is the way to go. Treasure is what, 2200 per turn right now, quite a bit. Quite a bit, but our military is very small.
Maybe I will. Here we go. Leading the greatest war! You've joined Ironclaws. That's some big shoes.
Kolova would be good to have 2 big armies.
What do you need then?
Faction has a global recruitment duration -1 turn faction wide. It's
Wanna
crazy.
join the tribe? Prove it.
Invasions done proper. Through Gorbat's Ironclaw's unusual tactical flexibility and less unusual orcish brutality, each of his horrific deeds raises his status to make him a blood inspiration to more and more of his kind.
Invasions done proper.
To get direct the battle wagons, we need pigs, wolves, and a character in Solent.
I'm the supreme war boss.
I guess just get a tier 2 at this point.
Smashing is what you be doing.
How long has turn 1 been? 6 hours. I think 2 spears makes sense, but above that is questionable. Spend extra money to get more stuff going.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. What now?
What now? Does the Sage or Great Shaman have any mounts? It's just a pig.
Pure bad.
Because they shred infantry if you get to the fight with Corlers and Dwarf Wars and stuff. And I want to see that herd mentality.
Maybe I will. Yeah, that's right. Whoa!
It's a Wyvern now.
Right to
Guess
it.
fleet-footed on Wyvern is pointless. It's already very fast. They need to buff perceptive line of sight at least 30%. Well, this is good. How else we gonna get Armored Destiny or Trickster Helms?
Arrow, great shaman.
No character missile resistance here. Savage Charms has a 10 physical resistance, 25 meter radius for all allies. It's pretty cool. Frenzy is a big boss spellcaster. Paint the Boys, you can pick only one. The Lord's Army grant additional leadership and physical resistance for Orc infantry. 10 physical resistance for the Black Orcs. Paint the Boars, speed and physical resistance for the Pigs. Paint the Beasts, physical resistance and spell resistance for Trolls, Giants, Arachnoid, Closquicks, and Rogue Ally units. Additional physical resistance for Stone Trolls. What? And the Closquick gets 10% ward save. What? One of the boys attacking damage has a skill here to buff the Savage Orc units with armor, piercing damage, defense, and charge. Himself gets speed, defense, and better vigor. And he gets the Great Green, the Mumbo Jumbo from the Shamans. He has no armor skill. And really poor missile resistance. Blood up to Big Tinka.
Here we go.
Guess they get tactics at the start of the campaign, so it doesn't cause a delay in progress.
Invasions.
We smack the Scabby Eye, we get 2 full arms to call on Karazakara count.
Well, only rust. Oi!
Iron Rock to Solent.
Yes!
Feels weird, man. But it's not a province, so I'll accept it. Okay, that's a rename. That's a rename. I'm gonna do a break here, boys. Get me a coffee, stretch my legs, and I'll see when I get back. Probably gonna be up to 15 minutes. We are not going anywhere. We're definitely here for several more hours. So, for the wait, boys, we back. We back. That was turn 1 here.
Savage Orc, great shaman.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Hey, Sign. Thank you, bro. It looks like this guy retains his physical resistance of Wyvern. How does that work?
What do you need, then?
This thing has a scaly skin. It's supposed to have a big missile resistance. So he gets worse on a Wyvern. The Lord seems like poop already.
Need kill now.
Eureka!
The old ways are the true ways.
With the starting plans, this one seems to be the only good one. This one is too weak. Too weak. This one is situational, and this one seems to be like the only good one from starting ones.
What now? Rock banging time.
Okay, turn 1 finished. Let's go. We're playing the Gorbad campaign, and we'll see if we can do a test the AI test later tonight. In a weird whimper schedule right now. Spite backbiter.
What? Ha! Maybe I will.
This lowers the upcoming squigs and gives me the Earth mentality for squig herd units. This is a lot. I'm playing the mod setup and don't have any problems. Just a new faction missing for the potential leaders and stuff. Yeah, that's what I expect as well.
Boys, that's the general idea. Metal is nothing. Here we go.
If the enemy is nearby, they get 12 leadership, but Air mentality, when there is an other squig nearby, they're unbreakable and they get a massive defense and ward save. But wondering how many they have to be for this.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's controlling character makes them go a little bit too fast early, I feel. Growth is good, we need a tier 2 here.
Move!
Moonhowl's getting wrecked by Clan Richter, huh?
Right. I'm the boss, 'cause I got...
Get non-aggression for money, why not? That's in the areas will be hostile anyways.
What are you good swans?
Fine.
Apparently had a trespass with Barakwar. What is this climate anyways? Suitable wasteland, mountain, temperate and savanna. There's a temperate as suitable. Unpleasant, frozen, desert and jungle. Yeah, temperate is nice, so we can go into the Empire. But you're definitely not gonna ignore Thorgrim. Thorgrim is too close to ignore him. Let's see what this 4 do now. We don't need this many infantry around so we can protect the artillery. They got 30% with 4 units. It's odd really, it's only 30% with 4. I guess they want to make you a larger, much larger army with the squigs. But it's still a significant buff there. Hey, Parik.
The Gummo Brigade will win!
Here we go!
How's New York? Looks promising so far. It's still very early. Starting position is Black Crag, basically old Grimgor starting position. They removed clan worms. Honestly, they gave him a very strong start. The fact that he owns the second region, it might be too much. We're curious to see what happens in the tests. Natural born sprinter. Probably the best thing to get for Savage Orc Great Shaman is stuff. The armor is really horrible.
Goblins!
Savage your great shame! Orcs win!
I don't remember this location like this. This looks like a pile of poop here.
Who's got a light? Got it.
Pile of poop.
Jobbers ready! Moving fast! Shifty! Battle! Arrows! On it! Moving fast! The war is here! I'm going! Moving fast! Striding storm! Killing and crushing! Big hands! Bring it on!
Being 50 armor over the orc boys, yeah, they seem squishy than the orc boys, because they tend to get so focused hard.
Shooting, Boss Ironclaw!
Boss Ironclaw. What's the ammo on this thing? Not even that good.
See the target?
It's definitely better spell effect than the Vindictive layer.
Let's get out!
Need ideas, Boss Ironclaw?
Spell smash! Ready! Let's get some! See my guns! Shaman! The war is here! Slaughter! Shaman! Enter! This is it!
Taking target!
Run, boys! Come on! Shaman!
Gives it a lot of jump.
Dark holes! Moving fast! All what's ya? Ready! Doppelganger! Feel the power!
Feel the power.
Let's have it! Here we go! Puts us there! Right! Moving fast! Drop us out! Draw bad iron claws! Boys! Smash 'em!
It feels like more of an explosion these days. How much longer does the government last? 50% longer. It's a lot.
Foot of dogs! Smash 'em!
What happens to orcs with no armor? They get murdered. Why there can be so long time before one entry goes down?
Chopper's ready. Gotta smash the room.
I should work on the squeaks as well.
This one raw.
Magical tactics, 1600 damage. Laser beams. Lasers from the eyes.
Boys. Place for war. Nice bit of scrapping. Come on, boys.
Those lasers are the eyes.
This stinks!
One of the boys got wrecked. Need some assistance earlier. 30 armor, the enemy wall just destroy our unit. Their defense is also pretty poor. Down shield. We get 20 scrap. Raisins 50 scrap.
Take the loot. Kill the rest.
I'm gonna feather the SKBI here, huh? They only had 2 settlements. Bully is still crappy.
Arrow, great shaman. Drum, ta, use often. Gorbad, Ironclaw. Yeah.
Boys get more attack and damage.
The best is always mine.
23 damage there. Upgrade has 32% AP at 34 damage.
Invasions done proper. Move.
What's available to recruitment here? Though we get master fields and Dokaras. No changes to control levels.
What do you need then? You look.
We got 65 there as well. We get some heroes we need tier 2.
What now? Gonna take the long walk, lads. This is a proper place.
Once you go from one settlement to another every turn, it's fine.
Glory to Gork and Mork! I'm the Supreme War Boss.
Supreme War Boss. Now complete some other stuff to get some other stuff.
That the old ways.
Seems like since the availability of quick herds, the numbers favor the herd mentality.
Rodawa!
Especially if you use multiple armies.
Destroyer of empires. What will make it fun?
These guys will really struggle against the dwarves with 30 armor. We're getting Bella skill and stuff. We need the guys in rank 6 to get the edge against the dwarves. We rolled really bad orc war bosses. We got a torturer. Really poor trait. Keep recruiting and we'll go on the Barak War now. Vamunga is a mega buff. 30 growth to all provinces, 5 control to all provinces, 10% recruitment cost, reduction to all armies, 9 voodoo per turn, and 10 leadership to all armies.
War Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Kinda crazy, the big banner boards cost 50 and it's a crazy intense requirement.
Here we go.
This one just feels really poor. Gotta have a crazy access to the scrap to even consider that one. Getting the Blood River Valley and poking Karazakarak seems like the way to go. We can build up the reputation in the Blood River Valley and then call a war with 2 massive armies. Got eager to fight. The lads keep charging ahead to get there first. +3 attack and +5 leadership for Orc Boys, Savage Orcs, Orc Boar Boys and Savage Orc Boar Boys units. The big ones have lost attack. They only have attack for Orc Boys and Black Orcs now.
the greatest. Whoa! Need kill now.
My axe thirsts for war.
This is a really poor settlement. They're recruiting for barracks from the Varenka Hills, so.
You gawk? Maybe I will.
Maybe he will.
The greenskins. Come then, messenger. Never.
Which means if they're recruiting from barracks from Varenka Hills, the recruitment will get cancelled.
New play. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to keep playing this all evening, or we'll get some game awards later? Okay, listen to this carefully, LS. I'm gonna say this just once. I'd drop myself down a well and watch some game award show.
What? Not enough fights. Huh?
If I send this guy alone on Venka Hills, it will be close. Ogre Ironclaw can protect Dokkaraz from getting attacked. Then we'll miss experience here, but we have to use another 2 turns. But the next turn, Gorbert can do Barakwar there.
What do you need then?
But we do miss on recruitment here as well. I think going for Barakwar next turn is a better option.
Are the true ways. Metal is nothing. What's there? What now? Fight amongst yourselves, boys.
I think we're gonna want to take Barakwar possibly next turn.
Here we go.
No.
It does look like we'll cancel the recruitment.
I'm the supreme war boss. Yeah. You mock? Smash them!
Perceptive is noticeable there.
Do that!
If they give a camp, we might be able to.
Pure bad. Destroyer of empires.
Ooh. The boys! Ooh la la!
Kill!
I love the change on the Ogre mercenaries. They fit the greenskins really well. Two armies with large one army and crush Karazakarak. That's the plan. Sneak attack on Skarsing possibly. Skarsing is a very strong lord to get. The tech tree got worse, LS. Some of really good technologies are gone. Like 8 attack for all orcs.
Orcs will! The bar is here! Power of the war!
Picking target!
Killing and crushing!
Give 10 res to Orc boys, but we have to go get rid of those miners.
Smoke throwers!
Now is the season of our discontent.
It's 8 shooters and bolt throwers, but I feel like worse than 4 shooters bolt throwers.
Challenge your great shine! Respect the line! Big run! Keeping the old ways! Spells over it!
How about that, your 35 spell resistance? We penetrate long and hard.
Challenge your great shine! Let's go! Orcs will!
That unit is not gonna hold there.
Challenge your great shine!
Kazook, Kazook, shut up, Kazook. Cards are gonna be used way more often these days due to being present on low tier recruitment.
Power of the war!
Jumping bolt thrower! Aiming and shooting!
Respect the line! Challenge your great shine!
A lot of Orc boys, look at that massive damage there. Not many casualties considering the damage.
There are no trashing, you hear?
Power of the Va has been unlocked. We got the biggest Va, channel that power in your chanting. We got 5,000 gold unlocking this thing here.
Challenge your great shaman!
For this we need 4 orcs and we need a shaman. This is a pretty big tactic. Especially as the shaman gets high rank.
Drawbad, Ironclaw.
Do you take me for a
The
wazzer?
recruitment is probably cancelled here because they lost the barracks there. Beast upgrades still crap. So they do a scrap rework. And they leave this in the gutter. Literally old Warhammer 1 stats. And not even consider adding scrap on it. Or lower the cost of scrap upgrades. Same on this one.
What now?
It's only locally LS and it's compared to other factions still crap. Compare this to, for example, iron on the vampire counts.
Metal is nothing.
This building is best to just be ignored. Unless you're playing a very long campaign and you wanna get all the bonuses. Like the global recruitment is -1 turn is crazy.
Keeper of the old ways.
The iron should be solid. But this is the local, 10% cheaper recruitment and 1 plus rank. Compare this to other factions. This is missing bonus, this is missing bonus, this is cut in half. There's a 1 stat line missing. And this is the usual copy pasta. And no scrap here. After scrap rework. Horrible.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Feels like they half-assed a lot of stuff. Can't believe this scrap is still in the game. Some of the worst buildings in the game. Let's keep it balanced here, keep some growth and replenishment.
Clark and more guard me. Here we go.
Who do we have here? The mushroom addicted orc war boss. That's for numbers. 20% lower upgrade golds and omens. Do have back on your feet now. It seems like Black Orc big boss stuff. Big loss reduction for the army, replenishment for the orcs in the army. But orc war boss can roll mushroom addict as well. Where's the orc related addiction? So replenish for the orcs, vigor loss reduction for the entire army. Got a lower cooldown and better effect on smashing faster. Get back here. Lower cooldown. Recruitment stuff. This one is pretty cool. Because later on you wanna have a guy that gonna always start recruiting army with this. So, renowned and feared. Get the boys. He recruits the army, and then you switch to another lord. Cold War. Speed and charge for orc infantry in the army. This I feel like this should be for the entire army. Because, you know, that can be mushroom addicted after all. And the biggest axe, 4 attack and 50 AP.
Purebad, destroyer of empires. Uncrushable.
Destroyer of Empires. So we got the eager to fight, and now going for heavy metal next, which is gonna 10 armor, 5% weapon strength for orc infantry. The all the orcs really need this, especially the boys and the biggins. We'll put the black orcs to 120 armor.
Tomorrow's today,
Which is
boys.
crazy!
Get it?
And then they have Ardleds, another 12 armor, 132 armor. And apparently, to see it, that is not enough.
Done proper.
To see it, that is not enough. There is Master Tactics, of course, CA is Master Tactics, to add 25 additional armor to the Black Orcs. And they have already ideal amount of armor with those two that they always have. This is the redundant amount.
Now's the time.
Not sure what kind of scrap upgrades they have these days. What is this thing called? Anyways, again, this is Master Tactics, huh? This ought to be physical resistance or ward save. This 25 armor doesn't do anything. What's the Ironclaw mechanic? The plan. He wins battles, gets the plan's resource, and then the armies can use the plan to get temporary buffs depending on what is going on in the army. If you have 3 squeak herds, you can get herd mentality buff in the army, which lowers the up on the squeaks and grants them an ability to stack defense, ward save, and unbreakable when they're next to other squeaks. So the plan is the flavor, but you got greenskins here that have -1 turn to global recruitment. So you recruit a lord, you recruit units, you start fighting. You get money, you recruit another lord, recruit units, do more fighting. You recruit another lord, get more units, doing more fighting. And just until you have so many armies, there's nothing else anybody can do. That's his mechanic. Invasions done proper.
Leading the greatest war.
You know the Gor's crisis? Just the this is the Gorbat crisis, Ironclaw crisis. The planes are just extra flavor. Some of the plane stuff is really good. You could get a crazy rampage Grimgor with this. If this faction confederates Grimgor and the Grimgor gets the crown, he could restore if I'm not mistaken, 80% movement after every victory. Grimgor, if he gets the crown with just Grimgor without this, if he play with Grimgor's Arboys, with the crown he can restore up 55% movement after a battle. Grimgor has Rampage now. I think one of the skills here should be Rampage for all the Orcs. Should be 10% movement restore on one of these 3 skills. These 3 just scrapped or merged and just add 2 new skills here. Not sure how good is the rampage for the orcs, because they don't really have healing. They gotta have to make a specific army for that. Maybe a hero army. Grimgor and the boys. Raiding Karazhan, you know, off stream and in the campaign, the Empire.
This is my land.
They might attack if you don't recruit the ogres. Let's see.
Power of the war!
I think we just canceled their warrior recruitment. Destroying Barakwar and going for Karzakarik is the plan here. Ideally, calling a war with 3 armies would be nice.
Big on.
Seems like they got additional units. I wonder what they are.
Metal is nothing. I will not disgrace.
This garrison is too much right now. Yeah. This unit's bullied war, especially in the open field. I can't believe how cheap these units are. They're really cheap. Ogres also go really well in the Greenskin army.
Maybe I will.
Tactics Ogre.
Here we go. Here I come.
So it looks like the AI still managed to get Dwarf Warriors on a recruitment, even if they lost the building for Dwarf Warriors. Huh.
Don't think so.
They got Dwarf Warriors recruited
No. I will
without
not
having,
say my plan.
or actually didn't. It was an additional recruitment.
Start the war. Kill them all.
This besieging this is probably not a good idea.
Certainly will. What? Oh, fucking right. Big on.
They recruited 3 out of 4 and they all went on cooldown. How many units did they had last turn? 12 or 16?
Attack! Not enough fights.
I'm gonna put this guy in harm's way. The fact that they're behind the walls, this is a real problem for us.
Smashing is what you be doing.
So we're gonna have to do something else here.
Yes!
The herds are better than the goblins, but the goblins are cheaper in this army. You do need a lot of scrap to unlock the basic scrap upgrades. Heavy metal is really big for us, so we need this to get the advantage against their infantry.
Do you take me for a wazzock? Better smash it, he said.
Probably have to retreat here, but there's a chance they stay under siege.
About time. Certainly will.
Let's see what happens.
Keeper of the old ways.
Let's see what happens. What is Clown Worms now? They moved to the other Badlands? Okay.
You things need Skaven, eh?
Looks like they moved them to the Western Badlands.
Address me as Lord Trek.
Clan Rictus should be fine to do work with us. Karazakara has currently have no enemies. Wurza has been moved to the Southlands jungles. But nobody has any enemies, look at this. It was smarter to just hide the army outside the Okaras. Putting this guy under risk. Skrag is actually good for us, so we should try to keep good relations with him. Sell it out. Two dwarf lords and we are crazy outnumbered.
That fight's too messy.
They didn't queue a new recruitment though.
That's snotty. Needs more grease. It must spook, or it will be offered to great more.
It's fine. No version with him. Most important thing that happens here is Karazakarak and Crooked Moon.
What do you need then? You go. Power of the war. Metal is nothing. What now? Kill them up. Quark, send me to bow.
Yeah.
In the motion. You more?
A boss for Orcs in Gorbad's army. Squids are also better for reinforcements.
Big plans need big tactics. We'll make it fun. A great ritual. Whoa.
We have 5% upgrade reduction here, and around the characters, these guys get extra damage and attack.
Smash it. This trick works wonders.
There should be enough numbers now for battle. It'll be a horde of death. It would be much better for us to have a heavy metal though.
Don't think so.
Global recruitment 1 turn. Kick V. Tier 3 command center, I guess. More shekels are required. Well, the reveal is nice, but we also have to poke this as well. Yeah. 70 on the VA. On 76 we get the next buff. We need some big battles, big experience, big money. Not fighting our economy is circling the drain. Tier 3 comes later once we expand a bit. They didn't sell you out this time, god damn.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Now's the time. Now we're talking.
It is time.
What shall watch? This is my land. Cock and more guard me. Here I come.
I will not disgrace my ancestors. Do you take me for a wazzock?
Get your choppers, boys. Attack! Kill them all! I'm thinking it's time for another invasion!
I'm not sure why is this happening. It's kind of some new feature.
Sometimes planning is too much work.
It seems to be a thing with the settlements, the coastal settlements.
Yes! Get me all their stuff! War boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Maybe I will.
This is kind of like built into the mountain, and it's goes under as well. Yeah, we got Boulder River Valley and the Dead Pass. They can retreat now. It's better to occupy with the other guy.
What? Keeper of the old ways.
This gives Squeak Hurts 12% speed and 12 charge.
Probabilistic stuff. What do you need then?
And we get the boys buffed.
Proper stuff, that is.
We get good tech next turn. Upgrade and burst and lower cost.
Begone. I'm the supreme war boss.
We don't want to antagonize Scrag. Shame we don't have reinforcements here, but there's no reason not to fight. They got a grudge thrower, huh? Put a prediction here. This does look like a high casualty battle. They're in a better position. Like in the past, you would get the armor tech and attack tech, and dwarves just go down. Here, it's not really the same. And the scrap upgrade early on doesn't seem like it's a good thing. Especially because we don't know exactly what unlocks what at the bottom. The bottom might not even be worth unlocking to unlock other units. We have them outnumbered, but I got a really good position. The grudge thrower is not a very good spot. How's the page? Depending, is Merconos here? Because I can't say poor things on day one. Even if I know how it is. If Merconos not here, it's poor. If he's here, too early to say.
Goblins!
We are entering 2025 with a bunch of shit.
Moving, boss Ironclaw!
These kids won't cause us much trouble, but they're a lot stronger. So we better start early. Ready? Shifting. Policeman.
I didn't say trash, I said poor.
Moving fast. Run, boys. Shifting. Gather the wall. Time for a run. Run, boys. Rattle.
Why is it poor? They haven't really fixed anything. They just started the new stuff, and 1/3 of it seems half-assed. New stuff is always exciting, but when it becomes no longer new stuff, when the novelty is past and it's becoming old stuff, we'll just remain with the old unfixed stuff.
Goblin bolt thrower!
Novelty doesn't even last.
Come on, move!
Okay, but now half-assed you get a few whole asses. True, true, true.
Picking target! Do it again! Remember, we shoot, not charge!
Everybody's Khorne.
The bus blanks the targets! Bolt throwers!
guy's not pig yet, huh?
Moving fast!
Rampage this way!
Moving fast! Shifting! Shifting! A proper idea! Ready your mash! Make my spell stronger!
The guns do really too well against us when it comes to slowing us down.
Please want more! Run, boys! Bring us meat! Carve the meat! Munch 'em! Up and out! Listen! Boys! It's me! See my gaze! We're the brain time! Me! 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 Boys! Come on here, boys! Spell smash! Moving fast! Moving fast! Guns out, boys!
That's out, boys!
Oh, watch out! Wind supper! What a dog! Boys! Looking for me! Right! To battle! Smash up! This way! Shifting! Time to Ogres!
Ogres do
Guns
vā.
out, boys!
En longer vā.
Better! The more calls! Boss of the Ironclaw tribe! When do we eat? Out of the war! This is it! Run, boys! For the more! Follow the more! Tribe on the move!
The VA definitely made a difference there.
Moving! This is the thing! Biggest in the tribe! Choppers, come on then! Run! Mark this day in the book! Hungry! Wind supper! Go bad Ironclaw! Drop my chopper! Slower! Uncle! Calm the meat!
Christian shot!
Boys, this way! The more calls! Run, boys! Dead!
All weapons are really good against dwarves.
Ogres attack!
Goblin bone thrower!
Guys, an ideal location here is still barely doing any performance.
Here we go! Yes, then! When do we eat? Where's my paw? Daughter, Ironclaw! Boys! We're the green tide! Come, boys! Let's fight! Let's fight! Boys! Gotta knock the tempo! All right, Take it all! Take it all! Boys!
Boys really waiting for Tex.
Gorbad, Ironclaw, Dog's Will, Supper! Carve the meat!
Ogre bulls with dual weapons have 12 anti-infantry.
Tribe on the move! It's all part of the plan. One of the best.
Walk through us! Stay the target!
Win supper!
Dash out, boys!
Where those stunt is going? %25% armor gone when he's exhausted.
War forever! Biggest in the tribe! Ogre
Yeah,
attack!
exhaustion is a big debuff,
Bring us meat!
especially for melee.
Crunch their skulls!
This guy can get the 63% more effective vigor. I think if you defeat Festus, it can be a near perfect vigor for entire army. Especially combined with a bob, I guess, on the orcs. Close victory. Obviously, undead can get exhausted, right? No, they can't get exhausted. They get drained and debilitated. It's not the same, but the same. If they stayed in the city, we'd probably had to wait another turn. Get the armor tech. 2400 experience. 23 scraps. You can get more than 20 scrap. Well, the Ogre Bulls is great. Replenishment kinda sucks right now.
Get your strength up while you can, boys.
We got Narla. Top Narla, he's the warboar of prodigious size, might, and flatulence. Gorber, he's bellowed many a thunderous call to a successful war.
I'm the strongest. May we let this one live a while.
We trespass here.
Gorbad Ironclaw. Nobody's tired till I say so. It's all part of the plan, see?
All part of the plan, see?
I'm The supreme war boss.
What kind of ogres have available next turn? It's in rank 12, huh? The Colossal Squeak is on the big lots. The Feral Hydra and the Wyvern there as well. $62, 156 health. One Ancillary so far. And it's the old bully. Looks like they have nothing about this. This is automatically unlocked, huh? One, two, three, four, five, six. Six. Artist Nails is horrible, might as well exist. They still don't have a proper buff for chariots and pump wagons. Like attack, for example, it's missing. The Gobos doesn't go together with the boys, so pick only one. It leaves us with the Riders, the Big Lots, and Death from Above. Just say what to use here. Artillery is usually a really poor option because it doesn't fill the VAR meter. But depending who you fight, the Doom Divers can be really good. It's down to Riders and the Big Lots. Riders and the Big Lots. This army has additional buff for the cavalry, so we could consider a cavalry over the Big Lots just for this army. Digging is actually really good for the Doom Diver. I think because of the riders on the flanks, makes hell of a sense to specialist more in cavalry with this guy. Because we can also get crazy strong armor sweep hoppers. Yeah, missed opportunity to add one or two more units on the Let's Go to VAR. It'll be Riders for the second battle skill. It's a buff for cavalry, board chariots, and the squeak herds. Board chariot is here now. It says chariots and the pump wagons, so chariot gets another buff here. What about their melee capabilities, since Snotling pump wagons are melee?
Better smash it, he said. What do you need then?
What do I need? I need more voodoo. Or the Waswing does more voodoo. See what's going on with the Ogres next turn.
Average Orc, great shaman.
You get good tech in next turn, 10 armor and 5% damage for the Orc infantry.
Oh my
Hey Vayne!
god!
Thanks for
Have you
thank you
seen
the
that
subs.
shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Puts us to 38 for that cursed goal. We can finally see who it is. Well, the next campaign is definitely the Man-Eater, but the one after will be one of these 5.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We do have this entire province, huh? Confederation gave a minus 20 control. We are also getting closer to the call to war. With 2 full armies.
Oh my
I
god!
like that idea.
Have you seen that shit?
Road to
Holy shit!
war!
What the hell?
I will never use northern pump wagons just because I get brain damage with this skill. 20 melee attack. Where's the 8 attack here or 6 attack here on this skill?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Who's coming?
I think we're good for the orcs here. We
my
can recruit the
God.
rest faction wide.
Have you seen that shit?
will.
Holy shit!
Although the faction wide, these guys are expensive. Compared to local. But I guess daily income, income every turn will pay for it. What's the resources here? Barakwar
Oh my
is nothing,
god!
Dokkaras is
Have you seen
nothing,
that shit?
nothing,
Holy shit!
beast layers.
What the hell?
The resource system of the orcs and goblins is really boring. No fun really from it. This is a famous orc city, but they got a really bad garrison.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We'll get 2 more slots here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Get the extra slots here and you still have to build the walls because they didn't give you proper garrison here. Look at Aldorf at this point, by the way.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The only reason you're gonna get a headache is Khorne if you didn't drink enough water, so drink some more water. Karazakarak might just go to war with Scarstic. The better the metal, the better the murdering. Plus 10 armor and plus 5% weapon strength for rock infantry. Squeak rampage in Dokkaras. The squeaks are broken out of their pens, causing havoc, eating their handlers and sending the remaining night goblins scattering. In this province, night goblins get -6 leadership. It's like a pointless event. It's turn 7. I think at turn 8 they might start fighting each other unless they changed it. Alcohol dehydrates you, so the regular amount of liquid is not enough. The body has to metabolize and it requires extra water.
You look. Pure bad.
You only drink 2 liters of water per day?
Vampires.
That's rookie numbers, man. You gotta double that.
Invasions done proper. Power of the war!
God damn, look at this. Man-eaters.
Lord Chopper!
Thanks, Ogres.
Metal is nothing. Follow here. Here we go. This is a proper place.
Very close to Kolova, huh?
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Are you telling me the Black Crag has the same garrison as a random Orcs element? Oh my god. Oh no 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 no. Oh, they done the Black Crag dirty. Black Crag has the same generic garrison as any other Greenskin settlement. What a fail. What a fail. There's not enough growth here for our economy.
What
We
now?
definitely pushed a lot of military at this point. And it's still 148, that's bizarre. Guess the squigs don't count as anything really. Wonder if we can switch the ogres in between. Heavy metal, orc infantry, orc infantry. Is that goblins? And that's it. This ends the orc technologies. There used to be like 3 more orc technologies in this area. So it takes 58 turns to get 5% placement these days. Used to be like here. Mm-hmm. They definitely butchered the tech compared to what it was before. At least we can completely ignore the top. Big boss business. For the heroes.
I got some ideas. Huh? That's the plan.
Gonna go to a battle to get more shackles. On Call of War, we have 2 additional armies. Karak are waiting to start a war with Skarsnik. It usually happens in the first 10 turns. Between like turn 7 and 12. They did an interception, damn. This guy is a weapon master. Loan screens are too fast, man. I haven't had time to browse Morales Dungeon properly.
Goblin bolt thrower!
Gather the wall!
Could use the unit that can replenish here more properly. Like I guess this 3 are okay for this fight.
Gotta go now!
Boys! Shift aim! Arbaal!
Suppose so. Need
I got the ballista now on rank 2.
War forever! Moving now!
Damn, his pig looks good.
Gorbad, Ironclaw!
bolt throwers!
Boys!
So we lose 3 speed, 4 attack, and 1 charge if we enter the belt in the march stance.
Where's the scrap?
Not ready to load it! Get ready! Come on, move!
I don't think this ballista does anything to the
Wait,
Dwarf Lord.
wait, you hear me? Bombarding! Combos is the best there is!
In a brain time!
These guys can't even hit him. Some bolt throwers they are.
The boss plans the target!
Boys!
I can drop about 10% replenishment, I guess.
Gorbad Ironclaw! Let's get 'em! Boss of the Ironclaw tribe! Boys!
Killed 8 guys immediately, damn.
Gorbad, the war boss! Rick's escape! Rushing! Show you who's the greatest! Gorbad, the strongest! Gonna smash the world! Choppers ready! Slaughter! Moving fast! Moving fast! One of the best! Boys! Ready? Run, boys! Shifting! Here we go! Good smashing
pigs love fighting dwarf lords. This will give us some reputation as well. Scarecrow banner. 12 scrap. So a dwarf lord right now is worth 1050 gold. Paraquar is no more. Time to go raid Karzakarak until we build a Bavao. Greenskin menace is piling up. Oh, they started the war. And it looks like they're taking some damage immediately.
I thought I smelt
148. Hard to say with quick move. This is the most important encounter that happens in this part of the world. It decides where the campaign goes.
Go bad Ironclaw. Find me, Escort.
Let's go, boys. They're busy.
Arrow, great shaman. Go.
We are 13 turns. I guess we could sack Pillars of Grungi. We also go around. Push to the money for extra military. Next turn we need 3600 now. Need to avoid war with Skrag. Well, Morse might not be avoidable though.
Skinny, dicey, baking in its own blood. First, talk to it.
Carbon sounds like he's cooking something there. Kalnictus is really in a really good spot. They're at war with the overlords of Zardok. I don't mind joining in that.
Stop! Halt! Stay in light! I come to you, my terms only.
Minor Chaos War faction gets wrecked. Van Worms looks like getting wrecked by the Thief Snatchers. They both scare us. Top notes getting wrecked by Mayonnaise and Scarbrand.
What? Speak.
We'll take their money.
I.
Oh, who the hell is that?
Must.
Lagan 9 fingers this time. Not mesh 1 finger.
Suppose you live. Mark above you. Mark above you. You alright? Suppose you live. Suppose you live. Cork upon you. You alright? Suppose you live. Cork upon you. You alright?
I want him to say Gork upon you and Mork upon you.
Mark above you. You alright?
Above you, upon you.
Suppose you live. Suppose you live. You alright? Suppose you cork upon you. You alright? Suppose you live. Mark above you. You alright?
Can he say it 2 in a row?
Proper strong you. Cork upon you. Proper strong you. Proper strong you.
You can say this same thing twice in a row.
Suppose you live.
Oh well. That guy is gonna be wrecked. Next turn we get hero tech, huh? We're getting hero stuff up. Tactics command center tier 3 first. From 80 to 120 on the basic buildings, huh? There's an industry here missing, huh?
Yeah.
What do you
They're
want?
upgrading to tier 3 already. They do have plus 100 growth. We gotta find Sleepy Sand so he can update the list of potential to see what they've done. Where's that Sleepy Sand? Somebody tag him at the Discord. Maybe they did some changes to the factions potential round, or they just added new factions. Karazakarak is currently empty, huh? We could work with Skarsink, or we could just go after him as well. Oi! The big boss needs, yeah, to deal with that. There a thing. Karazakarak recovered a bit. But we can attack sack the city immediately. The city's gonna be harder to take in 2 turns, but also will be a higher tier.
Hear that, lads? Over there.
This is gonna be hell of a spooky for Togrim.
Are the true ways.
No recruitment current the Karazakarak.
Get all the stuff. That's the plan. Here we go.
We need 3600 for this.
What the hell?
Loving omens of destruction, both new Khorne factions feel absolutely amazing.
Well, thanks, LS. I'm having fun with Gorbert myself. I just had the time already to play both Khorne factions. Why is not healing mushrooms not here or here? They lowered 10% replenishment from this one to 5 and put it much further later. They should have kept healing mushrooms here at 5% with maybe 10 growth, and they should have put another technology here that adds another 5%, but with a giant river trollhag thing they did here. So just putting much further in at half the replenishment value. Go Festa was 10%, right? Now it's 5. Gork and more. Climb equally or else. Plus 20 relations with greenskins and 5 in the magic power reserved for all armies. Better, lower the better RNG with the greenskins. Hey, Bress.
There be some changes round here. Keeper of the old ways.
Khorne is my favorite chaos faction. To each its own, I think that's the saying. To each its own. To each their own. To each their own is saying, right? Favorite lore faction for DLC so far? Prince and Emperor Karl Franz. Who else? It looks like they might be going towards that area. We have to also investigate how close this stuff is. Why you don't like Nurgle, LS? I'm just curious. Why is Nurgle lost? You're not a fan of slow grind battles? You like speed? I understand. We gotta attack this before they got new troops. But we can call a war if we sack Pillars Gunung, I think. This guy's one of the defensive alliance. How about no? Skrag is murdering that area. To me, it looks like Karzakarak's not even at home.
Planning is too much work.
This is gonna be a really crazy backdoor. Because Karzakarak always goes for Skarsting unless they change his behavior. Players Gorbet will always have easy time with Karzakarak. This spec is supposed to be dangerous in the area. At least garrison the capital more.
Can I help you?
Maybe I will. What?
Do not sully my presence.
I don't see exactly where they are, but they could also go around for tactics. What's going on around us? Otherwise, no enemies. The usual. The worms, starting enemy. This guy's got another enemy.
Ready?
Thorgrim has hit a little bit drag with the Skarsing and the Clan Rictus attack already, and we are a little coming from behind. Karakarin strong. Karakazul no enemies, 5 settlements. Karahir no enemies, 2 settlements. Zubar no enemies, 3 settlements. Skrag is very active on the border princess. Peacemaster no enemies. Clan Rictus did start another war, even if they're taking some damage. I will do an AI test in the patch boom, so don't worry.
You mock? I'm the supreme war boss.
I hope. What?
It's a lot of stuff here. They didn't get tier 3 on time. Doesn't look like their military is at home, so I'm guessing it's somewhere close here. We don't see stuff. Attack on Karzakarak is the way.
Boys,
The problem is we're not gonna get the full value here because it's not tier 3 yet. I guess it's just inconvenient to be like this. It is what it is.
this trick works wonders.
This being only 5% is so silly. It's like it's nothing. You don't even notice it. This one is a 5-turn duration, huh? So why is the duration now increased on the plan? Because of following the plan gets +2 duration. For all the other lords, it's... they also have following the plan. The more this general follows the plan, the better they get using Corvus tactics. So they all get this skill.
Invasions done proper.
This being at 5%, barely does anything. It's all your dirt cheap unit.
I was having a big think about the plan.
This one is a pretty nice power to wall.
These are your orders, boys.
20% cheaper big and little wasp spells, 25% lower cooldown being little wasp spells, and 5 more voodoo. And the greenskins, as they have a high reputation, they get the easy wins of magic power reserve. Have this easier than most factions.
Huh?
I guess you just get a lot of experience by attacking Karak here. We're very close to Kolova. Very close.
It's time.
If I don't attack this and I let them upgrade, they get units and they get extra garrison. But I need what, another battle for the war? Maybe 2? Well, it's inconvenient. We have to attack now. We are holding position and they're about to get stronger. These guys need this to have a chance here, but we are attacking us, they're dead. It's kind of feels really cheap how easily you can kill Karak with this faction. They ought to really keep additional garrison in the city if they deal with Skarsnik. It will make more sense if this faction starts at war with Karak. Because ignoring them is a bad thing, and going after them feels cheap. At least if we are at war, they know we would be coming. The fact we have this element at the start gives this guy a head start. It's like our guy is 3 turns ahead, and they have to deal with Skarsnik. Every faction that has mechanics like this is a little less steamroll faction.
What do you need then? Now is
But Warhammer 3 hard, yeah, it's only hard while I'm looking at Murati's dungeon while waiting for the loading screens.
yes.
Why is that?
An opportunity, yes, yes. Shall we make promise oath? I loyal, trust me.
Trust me. Karak has to go down. They are they will if we defeat Skarsnik, we have to fight them stronger. And if Skarsnik defeat them, we're gonna deal with Skarsnik after probably. But we could work with Skarsnik and not because of the Gork and Mork. So we don't have to really go for Skarsnik, we're just going to the Empire.
What now? Run! Gorban, destroyer of empires.
What happened? What? How does that work?
Dante! A great ritual. What? Follow here.
Ah, you can only have 3. Okay. There's gonna be a thing there. At least you can still switch them around.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
Man eaters with war.
Power of the war!
Siege of Karak. We were just playing short victories with the new factions, just to see what they're about. Because people expect me to play the new stuff. We're one tier before tier 3, and it's still pretty early for tier 3. This is a terrible position to attack.
Where's the scrap? This is it! Boys! Ready to bash! Man-eaters! Ogres!
Man-eaters lost the wall breaker.
The more calls! Biggest in the tribe! Arrow boys! We're the green tide!
Goblin boat thrower! Picking target!
It's going ahead apparently. That's right. Here's something special.
They never really take the wall here. They're not patched to get a wall. They've never deployed here.
The war is here. Let's have some. Here we go. Wah! Expecting payment.
You'll get paid. Playing the dwarves or greenskins just feels hits different in this game. Feels like special. The good thing after playing some of this Warhammer 3 factions, all the great factions still exist.
The more calls. Ogre man-eaters. Charge!
Hitting the door, but it's not taking any damage. You see that? Taking damage now and then.
Scholars ready! Ready! Ready!
Squeak Horde, let's go.
Ogres! If I gotta striding storm! Smash their defenses! Good smashing!
No improvements with the gate. The unit of Iron Break or some. At least they deployed in the right area this time. Yeah, it doesn't do any AP. They have 35 spell resistance, which is a lot.
War forever! Bring them down! Folk watcher! Time for slaughtering! Boys!
We've not captured this door over them.
It's me! Passion! For Gork!
I think they're okay in a case spot.
Show me!
Let's quit getting the city there screwed. The door is down. Let's go, boys. Dinner time.
This is the thing! I'm ready! Moving fast! Ready? Arrow boys!
Ironbreaker is there.
Let's fight! Blast them with spells!
Water's still really good stuff here.
Bad Iron Claw!
Let's send Corbett in those Ironbreakers.
Rushing!
The
That's our
duels.
boy!
This guy's taking enough damage.
Nearly dinner time! Trick 16!
These boys are going down.
Here guns! Biggest thing to try! Ready! Go! Hungry!
Look at the Ogres going wow. And this one lasts 50% longer, which is really nice.
Also the Ironclaw try!
Come on, Squeaks. That city's gonna be overrun. Look at the Squeaks infestation. Send in the Slayers.
For the try! Let's fight! Arrow boys!
Everyone is getting completely wrecked on the walls.
War forever! Equal and more! This is it! The war flows in me! It's all ours!
Back tables are updated. Okay. Any changes? The this thing here is crazy on the Ironbreakers.
I'll show you moves! Here guns! Boys! Go bad Ironclaw! Hungry! Rampage this way! Go bad Ironclaw! Things are gonna get weirder! Boys! Moving fast! Let's fight!
I don't think we would have a good time if they updated get the goddess next turn. Without the padded shields, our units are really poor.
Hungry! Battle dancing! Gorman, the war boss! Dinner's sorted then! Run for it!
It's left side that got completely wrecked.
That place is ours now!
Lost their defense bonus. So he has overrun the city. Probably faster to capture the city and kill that Iron Breaker.
Here we go! Gonna smash the roof! Gorman's the strongest! Shaman! That's him! Ritual of moving!
As I've enjoyed, I've already filled several books pages this past hour.
Oh, God, that
I see.
smash him! Smash him! When do we eat? One shall freeze this day! Part of the plan, lads.
The Iron Breakers are not going down.
Where's the
Oh,
scrap?
they're out now.
Let's fight!
Our Orc boys got killed, but there'll soon be Biggins and the Black Orcs. Who cares about Orc boys anymore? Black Orcs on the tier 3. You know what Total War feature I miss the most? Dropping campaign battles. I did this a couple times in Shogun 2. It was usually like crazy one-sided when it was used. I have a global recruitment at -1 turn, so casualties don't really matter. As long as you have the monies. Rank 9. Tech.
Get me all their stuff!
5 leadership against dwarves and a plunderer.
Arrow, great shaman!
Looks like they haven't done anything with
Bad Ironclaw!
they haven't done anything with the ancillaries. Shoot the runs. You're never gonna get a better killing than when the others are flying and the lobbers are lobbing.
Inflation's done.
Well, Black Orcs are on tier 3 now. Does take 6 turns to build though. At least, you know, there's a downside to it. But the place is expensive and takes extensive to build.
Attack! Play nice now, boys.
Yeah, we got Karzakarak. We're taking a lot of damage.
Keeper of the old ways.
Riders, get back here.
New way of pulping the gates.
Ogres did help in this army.
Smashing is what you be doing.
Karzakarak is tier 1 and has gem mining, which is the same as gold mining. And the garrison seems like it's the same as any generic garrison, huh? Oh, the garrison is actually stronger. The garrison of Karzakarak is stronger than the garrison of Blackrug.
Yeah.
I guess they just fucked up Blackrug. Blackrug really ought to have a garrison like this without the walls building.
Here we go.
And you can still build the walls building here. This is how the garrison of Blackrug should look like. Not that crap we get. This is how the garrison of Blackrug should look like. Why the fuck does Karzakarak have a better garrison than Blackrug for the greenskins? Makes no sense.
Maybe I will.
But it's another great city for the greenskins here. You guys go back to multiplayer.
Wanna join the tribe? Prove it.
Do need tactics to tier 3 as well. This is actually nice way they did this. Cheap to build, fast to build. Cheap to build, fast to build. Takes long to build and expensive. That's how you do a Black Orcs tier 3. And I didn't even think about this myself. Just makes it build longer than usual for tier 3 building and make it more expensive, but keep it a tier 3. You could keep a lot of buildings to the lower tier, but make it take a long time to build and expensive. And whoever did this with the Black Orcs, it's a really good way to do this. Like the tier 3 goblins building is normal. It's in like normal progression here, but from fighting pit to the Black Orc barracks, it's a really big up, and it's still one tier. And look at this, 6 turns and 6,000. That's the way to go. Not really tier 4 and not really tier 3, but you know, tier 3 plus. That's the way to go.
What? Come, use often.
Gotta hide this army so they go off the Gorbard.
Kill noise. Go.
They might go for tactics there. I built the garrison on the tactics command center because they might go around for the city if there was only 11. I don't care if this area gets wrecked because they are focusing tier 3 in the capital first. So, upgrading stuff here, huh? I guess Barakwar tier 3 makes the most sense because the port.
defeated the greatest. Whoa!
Gork and Mork, relations with Greenskins. Squeak herds. How much does it even cost for squeak herd here? Cost 30 scrap. It's per 30 scrap per applied upgrade. Hard to say how much this one costs. This is actually really good for the squeak herds. They get much deadlier with this. This is just vanilla Juka. I'll be doing vanilla tests as well tonight, so we can see if the AI is still fucked. But we can all use the AI mod next campaign, if that's the case.
What now? You Gork? Yeah.
Upgrading all this with scrap is really deadly. Really deadly, especially against the early game infantry and dwarves in general.
Have won.
Can't believe the squeak herds are a unit on the base there. Just like compared to the rest, as an extra unit when you get numbers, it's crazy strong. More goblins, orc boys or boys does nothing. It's just mosh pit. Well, this unit's a really deadly addition to numbers.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
So you updated on that on. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you check the value, and this is the values now. Looks like they're sticking to the 150, huh? So nothing really different here. I don't think they tested any of the new stuff. Was there a card on 135 before? I don't remember a card being on 135. Card and Malus have a kind of poor potential. Invasion at the bottom. The version. You can switch the version. Where do you check the version? I didn't even see this on the bottom. It's so tiny on my screen. They buffed. They just added a Gorber. Gorber is 150. I guess it's all the same values, they just added new factions, huh?
Glory to Gork and more.
Loki was Mouse was 125 and Naga was 25, so they would have those values before. Yeah, they do seem a little bit lower. Didn't change on Tamurk and Epidemius either. So Sentinels are 175, so they basically don't get extra stuff as well. Makari is still the same. Cetra 175. Cetra was 175. And damn, Cetra is doing so poor at 175. Arbaal is 150, Skarbon is 150, Skulltaker is 180. And they put him on 40, yeah? So they gave him high base potential and they made sure his extra potential favors a high roll. It's one of the highest faction potentials of all the factions. Interesting.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Probably needs it, yeah. Probably needs it. Barakvada tier 3 first on. I think it's safer to get Tactics Command Center switch these two. We have to have the Black Orcs in the capital. This building is not safe in a minus element. Takes too long to build. Not going padded shields and not having 8 extra attack on the Orc boys. Did notice the Orc boys underperforming compared to before. That's expected. Same for the big uns. So it looks like Karazakara went down even without our assistance. So we didn't. We just made it go faster.
All right. Me protter's ready.
Zogging right.
Zogging right.
Have you come for a taste of our fungus brew, lads?
We could confederate scars here immediately. I think I let Scarbrand live and let him do his thing. If this was something else playing, I could just click Scarbrand here and take this entire area here. Turn 11. Dead Pass, Blood River Valley, Silver Road, and the Death Gap. That is stupid.
I'm the Supreme War Boss. Ha ha!
We do have an army going somewhere.
Yeah, just get to the point. Yep.
Yep.
Me.
And Call of Arm. Who do we even have in the area? Nobody, everybody's weak. These guys have taken all of the Western Badlands.
A fellow tribe! Welcome! Get your...
Metal is nothing. Here we go. Bells are sinking.
Skarsnik. What?
So definitely an army of High Kings somewhere. Hard to say where they are though. Don't want to trespass in Skarsnik territory though.
What? Run like Gork! Move in!
This would have been crazy. Hit Skarsnik, Confederate, get Skarsnik, get this army here, and get all these settlements, huh?
Right to it.
Oh, he's fine to be here. We need the Western Badlands, Southern Badlands, Eastern Badlands. And he's helpful here to stay around as well. Let's go see those shielded black orcs.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
We got 8 territories here. So what else do we have here? We have pigs as well, huh? We have riders. This is actually a bit faster to build. Doesn't look like Torgrim is going around though. I'll just keep it for one more turn just in case. And the military X with Skarsnik is gonna go around. Silver Road is not even part of our objective for short victory. So as expected, going for tactics, huh? No interceptions there. Torgrim could take tactics and Skarsnik takes him from us. Equally or else. We got Gork and Mork, 20 relation greenskins and 5 more voodoo.
You what?
A technology for talents preservation war banner.
Stop that! Huh? Know the ways of old. I have no time for this.
These guys do act first.
Invasions done proper.
Which makes this hell of awkward, huh?
I hear ya.
I thought I smelt her.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Marmor. Let's say Clan Moors anywhere.
blood is truth.
So Scarban is there as well.
Alright, greenies, what's up?
They got a Voss at the rank 6 right now.
A fellow try!
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
The greenskin trophy is crap. Really crap. But who else to fight other than these guys?
I'm the supreme war boss. It's all part of the plan, see? Power of the war! War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
It turns to replenish the unit of Biggins. So to get this thing here, you have to go get all the goblin techs as well, and all the techs on the bottom too. War bossing, cheaper hero recruitment and recruitment costs.
I got some ideas.
It'll give us access to Black Orc Big Boss. And once the settlement gets tier 3, we'll get access to Black Orc Barracks. They're expensive, but high quality.
Not likely.
Attack tactics and discussing puts them under siege.
Maybe I will.
It's unfortunate we're this close. With clear scarcing, we're gonna have to deal with the Ungrim and with 3 more factions at the same time. Makes no sense to me. Ogre is back. Is this another army just Ogre appeared? There's nothing we can do about this. You got completely wrecked by Skarsnik.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Leading the greatest war. You Gork? Damn.
Make sure these guys are finished first.
Skarsnik, Warlord of Eight Peaks, welcomes ya.
What else is going around here?
Yeah.
Not likely.
Not enough fight!
This garrison is really shit, and it's 10 slot core and the walls. Meanwhile, this garrison has black orcs and biggins. They really fucked up the garrisons of Black Crag when Karzakara had a better garrison for greenskins. Might not have a siege attacker here. It's only worth equipping a plan on this guy.
Oi! Let's play Toss the Gobbo again. Them Gobbo's up to something again.
They have to attack settlements. They have no cities, and underway stance is preventing them from sieging, from taking attrition. Otherwise, they'll be taking attrition as well.
Hey? Too scared to face.
Maybe scarcing around will make this campaign a little bit smoother, so we can get the next campaign faster.
You what?
Yo, mama. It's the end of the Karzakarak. Karsing would have finished them off even without us interfering.
Oh,
I'd have taken a couple of turns
we got
longer.
ourselves a visitor.
Fortunately, we can't keep Karzakarak since we lost tactics.
Yes.
Quick says there is something extremely satisfying in posting negative review. Whatever pleases you, Crookies.
What you want? I'm a schemer.
Got a house rule regarding trading settlements. We can't ask for money or alliances.
Sometimes planning is too much more.
Yeah, we're gonna build up the Black Orc building.
You walk? I was having a big think about the
Oh
plan.
yeah, pretty much, Parik. Just some new stuff and that's it.
Get that!
I'm gonna go for Ekrund. The most disappointing thing is we're entering 2025 with determined and tactician and shit rates. That's the most disappointing thing. They forgot about 1/3 of the faction stuff. They haven't had any answers much needed for Greenskins. Second DLC later.
What do you need then? Cork and more guard me!
Oh, we don't need this province, and Skarsting is a strong ally. We just need a military alliance with Skarsting and we're golden.
What yous wish to discuss
Just
with
need this.
Skulltaker, eh?
Eh? Yeah, I'm gonna build the Black Orcs here and go fight the Western Badlands. We need the Western Badlands, Southern Badlands, Eastern Badlands, so we're doing stuff in the Badlands. Long victory would be the Empire. We take this area here, we have to deal with everything around it. It will get a lot, but it's too early. It's much better use this as a buffer. We have this technology now, it's 20 relations with greenskins, which makes it easier to deal with Skarsnik. I'm looking forward to see the Black Orc shields. I have access to some real toughness and damage with stuff we have available.
Stop mumbling and say what you want!
Stop mumbling. Does new music themes ever get added in DLC? Yeah, but not for the old factions, really. They added something for the dwarves. They just announced Fallout Outer Worlds 2D playthrough style I did. You can keep your share of the loot, boss, just don't hurt me. Skarsnik with a big buffer here ought to be useful.
Me and the lad got some time. What do you want?
Just gonna have to get an alliance at some point.
What? Invasions done.
The placement is really horrible. They've definitely made things worse with healing mushrooms being further away and only at 5%. We can get the one giant triple troll haggling between the armies to help with replenishment.
You cook?
Looks like greenskins are back to poor old replenishment. Black Orcs in 6 turns. And we'll get some pigs there. 1800.
Me and the lad got some time. What do you want?
Good plan.
We're gonna need a giant river troll hag move around between armies so we can get proper replenishment. Since this is really poor.
For the wisdom of the layer. That the old ways. Go, maggots! Run!
I think we just sneak attack these guys, call on them to get the bonus.
What now? Them black orcs is too proper to be proper.
What is said? That blade orcs are too proper to be proper.
Need new pay.
So we need to get everything around to get this, huh? That change the texture, yes, for the worse. Some basic stuff is weaker and out of the way. And some stuff is gone. We gotta get to less eating, more building. I guess we'll have pigs soon, so might as well go to the pigs. Bigger wagons.
Technology is the future, apparently. Huh?
Global stuff still okay. Everything seemed worse, and the replenishment comes much later, and was needed earlier.
Here we go.
We'll definitely have a different way to open the campaign and play the campaign, but you know, mixed feelings regarding this, but it's definitely worse. I think the main fuck up is the healing mushrooms being this far. They should have had another technology here with 5 replenishment and this one 5 here, because it used to be 10. Now it's 50 turns later, and there's no replenishment in the game. We've been walking around for 4 turns and still damaged.
Oi, let's play.
But we can get a river troll hag to move between armies for replenishment. The biggest fuck up is the early replenishment tech. There should be an early replenishment tech here. They moved this one too far. It's like they never played the game. Whoever did this have never really played the game. We seem to be getting a lot more scrap, but it doesn't feel like any useful right now. Too early to say about the scrap, how it is right now, but it seems for the better. We'll have to see when we unlock some of this stuff at the bottom for the scrap upgrades.
You walk.
Definitely feels like a step back from the Warhammer 2 update for the greenskins towards the Warhammer 1 greenskins. With some improvements. So what do they say? 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I guess that's the big thinking. All those shields I caught streams last week were praising tech tree work. It's more organized. Oh my god, I didn't even play the game. praising it to be more organized just tells you that they've never really put any thoughts into this game. The tech has one big issue right now, but it's definitely for the worse.
Izantak Ezus Aga.
I don't think we should even be looking at the short campaigns anymore. It's doesn't really show anything. Like the only way to experience the faction and the Immortal Emperor is to play a long campaign.
Maybe I will.
Goddamn Scarbrand. Follow on these guys.
Keeper of Down.
The moment issue with Vi is still in the game.
You cook? What? Pure bad.
Maybe the page the replenishment issue.
Of empires. Metal is nothing. We'll make it fun.
I'm fine with the long victory conditions.
Yes.
Hopefully the VA are replenishing properly these days.
Need the place whole. Hear me? I'm the Supreme War Boss.
The VA will replenish.
You look.
The VA is not replenishing. There is no lord leading this army.
The old ways have won.
Getting a headache. Second DLC later.
Zogging right. Cook and more guard me. Proper mystic stuff.
This is mine!
What do you need then?
It's still the half-assed VAs.
War Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Glory to Gork and more.
These guys raise the city.
The moral decree.
Well, Morris will be our probably big enemy here.
Use.
On. Anad?
Speak. Speak.
What?
Yeah, rank 8 in excellence. They have one of the strong factions in the beginning.
A fellow tribe. What?
Kill the boys.
Here we go. I like that idea.
So Khorne is here, huh? Get a giant river troll hake to move between the armies for replenishment until we get the replenishment. It's inconvenient, but what can you do? And we're looking for the black orcs here. Let's get like 2 or 3 black orcs. And get access to Black Orc Big Boss, who is immune to psychology with high leadership and gives others immune psychology, but he still has determined. Got a strong one though. Can no longer move around the settlement when you recruit him. With the new technology, 1 orc army is something else, huh? They change the skills a bit. One orc arm is something else. The 60 the reduction, 80 reduction.
Leading the greatest war! Born for war! Try.
Money is a little bit tight right now, but we haven't hit anybody in a while. So it's only at 1800 income. Let's put all the money here. The building for the Black Horse is expensive. So these guys are replenishing this turn, and these guys are not replenishing because they have no lord in the army. Okay.
Power of the war!
Be getting the short victory reward before we consider going into the Empire. I think we deal with the Scarbrand and Quick. Ogres have occupied the Ekrund. What's that army doing so far west?
Choose your next words, Cap.
Arnes attacked Scrag. Yeah, this is gonna be it, boys, for the part 1 of Ironclaw Orcs. I'll take a short break and we'll be back to check some tests here. It's getting already late. I'm not going to sleep, but we'll be continuing this campaign. We'll do an AI test or 2. I'll see you guys in a bit.